Hello, and welcome to the 3UP Moon livestream, everybody. It is Wednesday, April 28th, 2021. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3UP Moon, here on Twitch and YouTube. Thanks for tuning in if you're watching live on twitch.tv/3UP_moon. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream, Daryl. Thanks for the moons. Hope you're having an awesome day. Today we're going to be continuing our Pokemon Leaf Green Randomizer Nuzlocke. Now, it's quite the mouthful, but basically, we're playing Pokemon Leaf Green, which is the Generation 3 Game Boy Advance remakes of the original Pokemon Red and Blue. We have shuffled all the Pokemon around because it's a randomizer, so all the Pokemon, their movesets, the TM and HM moves, and compatibility. We've shuffled around all like the wild Pokemon, trainers Pokemon, the starter Pokemon, the gift Pokemon. For example, in Celadon City in this run, we were gifted Eevee. We were gifted Metagross, but in the original game, you'd be gifted Eevee. So Eevee randomized to Metagross, Lapras randomized to Kangaskhan, and so forth. Now, Pokemon moves are also randomized, but there is a logic to prefer the same type. So if we have Kangaskhan, there's a much higher chance that it's going to learn a normal type randomized move as opposed to any other type, but there is a chance it can learn Psybeam, there's a chance it can learn Ice Ball, so it's not totally limited, it just leans more into the Pokemon's type. Field items are randomized, and basically we're just kind of trying to shake things up and we can encounter a young kid trainer that has like a Rayquaza, which we have earlier in the run, or we can take on a gym leader and they can all have like stage 1 or baby Pokemon, so you never know. You can't rely on your knowledge of the original game of anticipating what type you're going to be encountering. So it keeps you on your toes. Now, the other thing is that we're doing the Nuzlocke challenge, and we've done about 4 or 5 attempts in Pokemon Fire Red on the stream and couldn't get past Brock. And right now, where we left off is we're doing quite well in the Nuzlocke challenge. We were at Cinnabar Island. We just got our Cinnabar Island encounter, and then we went to Power Plant to get our Zapdos encounter, and we went to Seafoam Islands to get our Articuno encounter. So that's where we left off, and so we're doing quite well. I would say 3 full Pokemon teams of 6 is what we have to work with right now in terms of usable Pokemon, and that's quite good for a Nuzlocke. There's 2 rules that we're following with the Nuzlocke. We can only catch the first wild encounter in each new area. However, I am allowing myself to catch or take gift Pokemon like Eevee, Lapras, or Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee out of the Fighting Dojo, or legendaries. Even though we went to Seafoam Islands in the last part to catch our Articuno encounter, we still also got to catch the first wild encounter that we caught in, or that we saw in Seafoam Islands. So that's the only caveat to the rules that I add. There's so many different versions of the Nuzlocke challenge. There's tons of people who do them. And this is our personal best on the stream, so I'm stoked for that. If you're watching after the fact on YouTube, there's a full playlist of all of our attempts at Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green Nuzlockes. You can watch the previous parts there. We started with a Grovyle. We unfortunately don't have our Grovyle anymore, which evolved into a Sceptile but died in the last stream. So we don't have our starter, but I'll do a quick team recap in a second. But for now, enjoy the Pokemon Snap music, and also thank you so much for tuning in. That's amazing. So perfect. Thank you for the name a character redeems, Henny Blank. Hope you're having an awesome Wednesday. Thank you for the redeem of Beyonce and Rihanna. So those are the next two encounters. Next two Pokemon that we can catch on the team are going to be Beyonce and then Rihanna in that order. And if you want to name a Pokemon or name a character in any RPG that we're playing, you can use that name a character redeem. You can also add a game to the retro request stream. Michelle also gives huge approval to those names, and so do I. Great names. I actually also have a way to get my video going now when I'm playing Game Boy Advance games, which is sweet. So, hello everyone. Yeah, let's do a quick recap. Let's switch over so you can see the game, and let's do a quick team recap. Hey, Guillotine Watch Party, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the emotes. I think I should be able to get this going here. Cool, so plug my controller in perhaps. Weird. Okay, my controller's not working, just a second here. It just means I have to restart stuff, but that's okay. Hope everyone's having an awesome day. And I hope everyone is stoked for the new Pokemon Snap. Honestly, I'm really stoked for it on the Switch. That's why we're listening. We have been for a while playing the Pokemon Snap, the original N64 Pokemon Snap soundtrack. It's very atmospheric. I think it's a great soundtrack. And I'm pretty hyped for some of the remastered, like redone courses that they're going to be doing from the original Pokemon Snap in the new game, and to be able to just like I feel like the Switch is the perfect console for the sequel to that. You know, I'm pretty stoked for that. This music also sounds like it could be in Wario Land or something from the Wario Land series. Now, speaking of Wario Land, just briefly, we have 2 goals right now in the channel, and last night we got so close. I want to say thank you so much, by the way, Carefree Bomb, to Moose Bones, to Funner Northwest, and also to Philip J. Phrygian for continuing their subs and also starting their Tier 1 subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you to Philip and Idarama for being regulars, and Michelle and Stegosaurus McCartney, Guillotine Watch Party, Lagmaster Corvera. There's a lot of regulars in the channel, and it's just been great to see the same folks show up. I really appreciate it. I appreciate that you choose to hang out here, and what it does is it allows me to everyone's support through subscribing or following or just hanging out and watching, whether that's live or not. It really helps to grow the channel, and it also allows me to keep doing this every single day for you, bring you daily content of retro games, randomizers, RPGs, ROM hacks, fan games, all that stuff. So I really appreciate it. And our 2 goals right now, we're 1 sub away from opening up a brand new emote slot for our Tier 1 subscribers, so that'll give us 4 emote slots, and we're going to be revealing a brand new emote from Super Mario World on Super Nintendo. And also followers, we're at 284, so we're 16 followers away from 300 followers. And when we hit 300, I'm going to be playing Wario Land 1, 2, and 3 on stream as like a mega stream. It's going to be super fun. We've only been doing this for just over basically 3 months and 10 days at this point, so it's brand new. I've been wanting to put this channel together for over a decade, so the fact that we're even here already is crazy to me. I really appreciate it, and yeah, I couldn't do it without you, so thank you so much. Now I think I can get you the game. There we go. Okay, so now is the controller just not gonna work? Come on. Hold on a second. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. You know, it's really funny. My controller always dies. My 8-bit do gamepad always dies just at the right perfect time, you know? At just the right time to, like, mess things up a little bit. Come on. This makes no sense. Let's try this again. At least we got some good tunes. Woo. And good company. Come on. Okay, fully quit. Interesting. Should get this to work. I'll just take a second. If anyone's looking for music for an underground or a cavern-like level in Super Mario World, you gotta go with this. This is the volcano music from Pokemon Snap 1. And Super Mario World Central is a great community of people and website resources that all hack Super Mario World. There's all sorts of different ROM hacks there. You can go check them out. There's a great library of music using the Super Mario World sound font, and you can insert songs into your levels. And I feel this would be perfect for an underground level. That is what I feel. Come on. There we go. Yeah, sometimes it just takes a little bit of finessing. Here we go. Team recap. We're in Cinnabar Island, by the way. We just got here after hitting Seafoam Islands. So we're doing quite well in terms of the Nuzlocke, and this is our current team. We just picked up our Articuno encounter, who was a Flareon, a docile Flareon that was just chilling in Seafoam Island's cavern. Level 50. We caught it with a nest ball or something like that. I think that's what that is. I can't remember. No, that's not a nest ball. That's a timer ball, actually. We threw the timer ball, and then it was caught right away. We gave it the Shell Bell, which was the Shell Bell of our starter. And we don't have any fire types on our team, or we didn't have any fire types for like a while, so. Suction Cups firmly anchors the body. Not exactly great when we're talking about a Nuzlocke. We've had a lot of our Pokemon die in situations where the opponent had Arena Trap or was holding Shadow Tag, and though that's an ability and an item that both stop you from switching out, or something like Magnet Pull if we were a Steel type, and we did have a Steel type, a Registeel, that died the same way as well. And through switch training, like at least my method when I play Pokemon games, whether it's a Nuzlocke or not, is I like to switch train, keep the weakest Pokemon in front, switch them out for a strong one, and then kind of keep the levels like even keel. At least that's what I'm like trying to aim for. And basically that strategy has like really screwed us over multiple times, whether intentionally or not. We've got some crazy stats though, like 146 attack. It's pretty good. We've got Sacred Fire, which we just picked up at Celadon Department Store at the top of, or I think it's like actually on floor 1 is where you get the TMs, but TMs are randomized in this, so it's only 1,000 to get Sacred Fire, which is funny because that's Ho-Oh's special move. And we've got Blast Burn as well, which was something we could buy, as well as Side Beam. All 3 of these are moves that you could buy at Celadon Department Store. So yeah, a decent catch, and also our first legendary encounter and our first legendary catch. We're not going to find Moltres until we hit Mount Ember, which is part of the extra content in this game. There's a few extra islands, 1 islands, 2 islands, 3 islands, that are like little archipelagos that have wild Pokemon in them. So they did add, in a lot of the remakes, they added extra content. They added a ton of extra content into Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. No wait, Omega Sapphire, Alpha Ruby? No, I don't even know what it is anymore. I haven't played them in a very long time, but that's the most recent Pokemon game I've played. And There's a bunch of content in that. There's a bunch of content in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. So it's nice that they added, some extra stuff into Kanto here. Lurk was named by Al Evos, another retro streamer who hangs out regularly in the chat, and also a fellow Canadian retro streamer. Holding the Heartstone, started off with all rock moves, which is really cool, and Marvel Scale's a crazy ability for Golem to have. Ancient Power, Rock Slide, Guillotine we just taught to Lurk. Somebody was offering to teach it, and like in the field, and I decided to go for it. It's 30% accuracy, but it is a one-hit KO on the opponent, and Sacred Fire as well. Then we have Valencia, named by Rathe V. Mori in the chat, and Valencia is our Fly user, is our Strength user, has Psychic, and has always had Psychic since we caught her, and Blastburn as well. So you can tell we've been buying a lot of TMs from the department store and kind of distributing them. Phosphorus, the Ampharos, named by and chosen by Ricky Greens, another streamer and follower. And Phosphorus, the Ampharos, was our Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan encounter. When you go to Saffron City, there's a gym next to the standard Pokemon gym. It's like a fighting dojo. And that fighting dojo, after you fight a few martial artist trainers, they give you the option in the vanilla game to pick up Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan, and this was one of our options there. Water Absorb, fantastic ability to have. It's just really come in handy multiple times. And then we've got Thunder Punch. Ampharos is our Surf user, of course. So it kind of like canonically explains why you can use Surf, is it absorbs water. Volt Tackle, fantastic move, and Horn Drill. So we've actually got 2 Pokemon with one-hit KO moves. And we have been sheer colded before. We have lost a Pokemon that way to a one-hit KO move, but in a Nuzlocke, it's not necessary to have those moves, but it's kind of nice sometimes. It can come in handy. We have our second Shell Bell user, and also our second Roselia that we've caught. Our first Roselia was the first Pokemon we lost. This is Henny, actually named after Henny Blank, who just redeemed the character names. And if no one redeems a name for a Pokemon, I usually just choose a recent follower. So this is Henny, and Henny's been putting in a lot of work and kind of filling in for our starter. That was a Sceptile. Can't lose accuracy and similar moves. We've got Leaf Blade, Petal Dance, Toxic, and Sludge Bomb. So that's a pretty good one. We've also finally got Alice Rose, named after another follower, and this is Kingler. Met in Safari Zone. This is our Safari Zone encounter, and up until Safari Zone we had a bunch of Sea Incense and Mystic Water and other things that boost water moves, but we haven't had a single water type. So only recently did we get our first water type, and Alice Rose has been putting in a lot of work, and then also we just got, of course, our Flareon, our first fire type. Alice Rose is the cut user. We've got Muddy Water, Water Spout, and Aerial Ace, which is also come quite in handy. So we're doing pretty good. Our Pokemon are all kind of evenly leveled up. And just a quick recap here, just before we kick in. These are all our lost, paying some respects to our lost buddies. So the seed has actually given us a lot of opportunities to catch a lot of really good Pokemon, and there's been several wild Pokemon like Raichu and Chansey that have shown up as our first encounter in a new area, but we accidentally killed them in battle. So if you knock out your first encounter, you're going to, unfortunately, you forfeit that encounter for that area. But yeah, a lot of really nice Pokemon on the team that we have lost, unfortunately. That's our starter, Viley the Sceptile, Swellow, and Camerupt. However, we are in the best position that we've been in for a Nuzlocke run on the channel. This is sort of like a personal best for us because even though we've lost that many Pokemon, we also have a full team of usable Pokemon and another 2 full teams of mods that we can pick from in case anyone dies. We've got ourselves Magmar, Mr. Mime we just caught recently, Chikorita. Ludicolo was actually one of our first traded Pokemon. We got a Hitmonlee as one of our Snorlax encounters, and a Pichu as one of our Snorlax encounters. And someone wanted a Hitmonlee, and we traded Hitmonlee for Ludicolo. I'm going to always go for the trade, I think, with a randomizer because it's super fun. Camera Up is one of your favorites because the design is so silly and incongruous. Yeah, totally. Pretty funny design. Also, Numo as well. The first form, the early form of Camera Up. We also have Pidgeot, another Hoot Hoot, because I'm not really enacting Dupe's Clause unless that original Hoot Hoot is still with us, but no, the first Roselia and also the first Hoot Hoot have passed away, so we have to, we had to catch them as our next encounter, which is cool, because having a Noctowl down the line would be sweet. Young Games is our Kangaskhan, who was our actual Lapras, that you get in Silphco from one of the employees. Decent moveset. This is Young Games was on the team for a bit, as you can see with the level. And then we just caught Sandslash, and our Zapdos was a Slowpoke, if you can believe it. So in the last part, if you want to go back, you can go and check out the power plant. Sorry, I just have to refresh my stream manager because it's going crazy here. On the other hand, if you saw Mr. Mime, you'd go full Mammal Rage. Well, you know what's super nightmare fuely is the Pokemon Detective Pikachu movie and the Mr. Mime design in that. That's like pure nightmare fuel. So obviously we got our second water type here. We got Slowpoke. Met in the power plant at level 50 so we gave it Mystic Water because we've been holding a ton of those items. It has Flash Fire. Interesting. Bind, Water Spout, Rain Dance, and Trick. So not a great moveset, but level 50, and then we just caught a Masquerain. This was met in the Pokemon Mansion. So we haven't really explored the Pokemon Mansion, but this is where we're at. We just arrived to Cinnabar, and I believe Sandslash is our Cinnabar Island. No, Sandslash was our Power Plant encounter. Slowpoke was our Zapdos. And I do believe, yes, our Cinnabar Island encounter was the Hoot Hoot with G. Okay, cool. So yeah, we have a decent group of Pokemon to pick from. We're doing okay in terms of that. So I'm not too concerned. However, as soon as we get to the Elite Four, as soon as things get into those high levels and we have to face randomized Elite Four, that's when things are going to get really, really tough. We might run through a lot of those mons pretty quickly, and not everyone is evenly leveled up. So it does scare me a little bit. Hopefully it'll just be a second here before I can see the chat. Also, in fact, sorry, Hoot Hoot was not our encounter in Cinnabar Island. I just realized. Hoot Hoot is actually our old Amber fossil. In the last part, I totally forgot. We went to Pewter City. And yes, I believe Chikorita was our actual Cinnabar Island encounter in the water. Comrade Bob the Pidgeot. This was our Helix fossil. So what normally would have been a fossil revived into an Omastar, we got ourselves a level 5 Pidgeot. That's where we got Pidgeot to begin with, and then we went and got Old Amber, which is normally Aerodactyl, and we got another bird. Got 2 fossilized birds. So that's a prehistoric Hoot Hoot and a prehistoric Pidgeot. So I'm thinking the only place, because we've already explored the laboratory, the only place we can go next, because the gym is locked, is Pokemon Mansion. We've already caught our encounter here, but let's just explore. And I'm going to switch over to the game audio, so just a second here. But yeah, sorry for the long team recap, but I like doing them because if this is the first one you're watching, then Pidgeot is greater than Omastar. Well, basically it's our Pidgeot is basically like Bird Jesus. Oh, you're not gonna do this to me again. This is so silly. I'm having real issues with Stream Manager and Twitch. I don't know what it is. It's specifically the loading of the chat and the activity feed in real time. Nonsense. So my apologies if I don't get to a message right away. Just want to make sure that. Okay, so that should be good for audio for the game. Mr. Mime does give you the cobbly wobblies. Collie wobbles. Something about his movements, I think. Yeah. But if a person could be haunted and also cursed, I understand. I totally get it. I think I'm just going to turn it down just a touch. But yeah, let me know if you need less or more game audio. Yeah, like I said, we've already done our first encounter here, so... Just turn it down just a touch. Okay, that's better. We could have got ourselves a Poliwag. Another water type, but no. We got a Masquerain instead, which is still really cool. I want to be extra careful. You can't casually, you definitely can't casually battle in a Nuzlocke. Sounds fine right now? Perfect. Cool. Thanks for letting me know, and also thanks for following the channel, subscribing, and for being a real contender in the team. And he's put a lot of work in. Okay, the next two encounters that we come across, next one's going to be named Beyonce, and the next one will be named Rihanna as well. Yep, you can totally evolve the Pokemon you get, so there's no rule against evolving. You just can only catch the first encounter in each new area, and that's basically it. Because it's a randomizer and there's randomized moves, it shuffles things around. Also, if you have something like a Haunter that normally needs to be traded to evolve, and I think Kadabra does as well, they now evolve by level up. That's just like a quality of life option that we added. Just gonna mute just for 1 second. So yeah, this is just sort of like a dungeon. Pokemon Mansion's kind of like a really short dungeon, so it won't take us long, but I'm just going to mute for just a second. We also hilariously have a black flute, which all the flutes look like bongs in this, to be honest. But if you go to, yeah, there's a black flute, the red flute, but the black glass flute, when blown, makes wild Pokemon less likely to appear. It's not as effective as Repel, but we'll go for it. Okay, back to being unmuted. Alright, so that Mewtwo statue looks really cool. Imagine you had that Mewtwo statue in your house. The one that is the Switch. Pretty cool. Just saying. I still remember when the first Pokemon movie came out. I don't know what year that came out, but I was born in '89, and it was, I think I want to say my 9th birthday, or my 10th birthday. We had a big birthday party where me and my friends and my cousins went to the movie theaters to watch Pokemon the movie. It was epic in theaters, really, really cool. You know, we were all watching the TV show at that time, playing the games. And it was just before, like just before Pokemon Gold and Silver came out, because they hinted at like Meryl and Togepi around the same time. Two of the Gen 2 Pokemon. And I just remember like the hype around the movie was really cool. A bunch of me and a few friends were also playing and collecting the Pokemon trading card game as well at that time. Just a nice nostalgic throwback. Ooh, Wild Typhlosion with Drought. Running, definitely running from that for sure. I think we gotta take another hit from the bong, from the black bong. Wild Pokemon will be repelled. Thank you. Now we actually got the blue flute really early, the blue bomb, which basically it wakes Pokemon up in battle. It'll wake up the opponent and yourself. However, it doesn't work on the field, so I thought at first like, oh, we got early Pokeflute, we can get like our Snorlax encounters really early, but no, we had to get the actual Pokeflute key item. It didn't let us like basically skip ahead. This is funny. Alice Rose looking into the past. Yo, buddy. Imagine a crab actually tossing another crab. Like super high into the air. Like the Cataquax from Super Mario Sunshine. Ooh, Pokemon Go was your first Pokemon game and you loved it. Riding around all night, taking gyms all over the cities that we lived. It's a really cool, that was a really cool experience. I feel like that game did a great job at like kind of pulling non-Pokemon fans into the Pokemon universe in terms of being fans of the games. I think that's why Pokemon Let's Go had to be structured the way it was, because a lot of people's first game, like a ton of people's first experience with Pokemon was with Pokemon Go. So it was kind of cool to remake. It's essentially a remake of this game and the first game. Sort of, right? Because you're playing through Kanto and stuff, but the catching and battling system is a lot more like Pokemon Go-esque. Yeah, you should definitely try these games out if you haven't played them before. I'm a big fan of specifically the third generation. And once I beat this, me and a good friend Rafe V Mori, another streamer, we're planning on doing like a Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke co-op somehow. We'll come up with some rules. Probably the same. We'll probably just set it up so that we're both playing at the same time. But here's a shout out for Rafe as well. If you want to go check out his channel. Yes. They may even be streaming right now because they're doing a 200 follower celebration, and they're taking on the Excalibur challenge for the first time. And the Excalibur challenge is you have to get to, or they did recently stream it, I'm not sure, but you have to get to, in Final Fantasy IX, you have to get to a specific room in the final dungeon within 12 hours in the in-game clock, which is crazy. We've been playing Final Fantasy IX and we're like well past that point in the game, and not even close to the final dungeon. So I don't know, it's a pretty wild challenge, I would say. Yeah, we gotta do some healing here. Thankfully, we actually do have some healing items. You watched for a bit, nice. What system was that on? Final Fantasy IX would have been on the PlayStation 1. So basically, there was 3 NES Final Fantasies, 3 Super Nintendo Final Fantasies, 4, 5, and 6, and then 3 PlayStation 1 Final Fantasies, 7, 8, and 9. But 9 was the last one. I feel like the last ones in all of those. I mean, Final Fantasy 3 is notoriously like a difficult one. And every single Friday I try to do Final Fantasy Fridays, and right now we're I want to say just over halfway through Disc 3. But yeah, to do that Excalibur challenge, that's pretty crazy. Let's switch Valencia out to the front here. Okay, I think we have to go up here now. Take on the upper section. I can't get out. This old place is one big puzzle. I think you played most of 1 and the 7 remake. Oh, nice. Nice, you played the 7 remake. That's awesome. Most of 1. 1 is also notoriously a tough one. My cousin had Final Fantasy on NES, the very, very first one. And I remember playing it here and there and spending a lot of time with it, borrowing it, but not really like getting far in it. And there's a lot of downsides to it. I know a lot of people say that you should try the Final Fantasy 1 and 2 Dawn of Souls remake on the Game Boy Advance. A lot of people will say that's like the best version of it, or the PSP version. But yeah, I really like 4, 5, and 6, and 9. Those are kind of my standout favorite Final Fantasies. Fly. But yeah, I'm really excited to set up like a co-op Pokemon Nuzlocke stream. Also, I've been having some issues with some frame rates, so just let me know if anything changes or anything starts to slow down, or you notice there's some choppiness at all, in whether it's my webcam video or the game footage. Just let me know in the chat. Happy to adjust it. But yeah, a lot of the Final Fantasy games have been remastered. You can go get them on Steam, you can get them on Switch, you can get them on PS4. Highly recommend checking some of them out through Remaster if you haven't played them before. Gonna do enough damage? Yes, it can. Nice. Now, Blast Burn is normally a move that only fully evolved Fire-type starters can learn. So, like Typhlosion, Charizard. You have a decent amount of experience, though, so... July 10th. Yeah, this is weird. When you start reading these little excerpts, you start realizing that the Pokemon world might be connected to the actual real world, but then they kind of dismiss that later on. But July 10th, we christened the newly discovered Pokemon Mew. Now, we've actually already encountered a trainer with a Mew. A young kid had a Mew just south of Lavender Town, I believe. We're facing the moon. Sometimes you just gotta face the moon. Now, the Lunatone kind of looks like a 3. It literally is a 3 and a moon. No, wrong. Oh, that was dumb. That was wrong of me. I was very wrong because Lunatone has Poison Point, and I knew this, and we need to switch. Hurt by Poisson. Hurt by the fish. It has been hurt by the Poisson. Dance for the moon. Whew. Definitely you gotta do a lot of healing when you're doing Nuzlocke challenges because you never know what's gonna happen. I think we have Antidote. Yeah. Ice Heal, sure. We don't have any ice healing items right now, so. Ooh. Yes. Yeah. We have to constantly be taking tokes from the black bong, the black flute. That's funny. Hit. Wow, it still didn't work? Did I not activate it? It's unfortunate. We don't have any repels. We could have picked up some repels, honestly. But it's nice for the experience. I'm just like a little wary of running into a wild Pokemon that's going to screw us over. You know? I don't want to lose any Pokemon when we're in the Pokemon Mansion here. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's probably okay. Is that better? But yeah, I don't want to lose any Pokemon when we're in Pokemon Mansion, so I'm just a little bit wary of doing the battles here. That's why I'm using the Black Flute a lot, so that we can kind of avoid battles if we can. Be nice. Hopefully that's nicer in balance there. Thanks for letting me know. Cool. Nice. There's a little bit of a puzzle to this. I want to explore the open rooms first, and then experiment with the switches. It's another job for Alice Rose. Here you go. July 5th, Guyana, South America. A new Pokemon was discovered deep in the jungle. So obviously South America exists in the universe of Pokemon. Apparently. Found a timer ball. Ooh. Doesn't work at all. We're definitely switching out to Henny on this one. I'm so glad we actually have another grass Pokemon to work with on the main team, who's been with us for a while. Got clamped. Clamped. Level 42. What a number. Trying to learn Skill Swap. No. Valencia, or Gardevoir's ability is Sandstream. No, not Sandstream. What is it? It protects you from getting hit from Sandstorm. Sandveil ups evasion in a Sandstorm. So actually, we won't get damage from a Sandstorm, and also we have increased evasion. Damn, a lot of water-type Pokemon in here. Kingler, Celio, Wailmer. That's a job for Phosphorus. We haven't used Phosphorus in a little bit. I can't remember if Team Rocket has something to do with Pokemon Mansion here, or if it's just a puzzle that you have to do to get to the top. Nice. Smelled some coffee. That's no good. Yep, that's everything. Okay. Yes. There's that One Punch Man right there. Taking out a Hitmonchan in one hit. Ooh, love the design of Sableye. Can't catch it though. Ooh. Hopefully the Black Flute's actually doing something. Ooh, nice. Out of all the Pokemon, we still haven't seen one again, but we caught a Masquerain as our first encounter here. Woo! Crit? Nope. There we go. healing. Yes, by the way, we do have a ton of Pokeballs right now. Oh, that was an Ultra Ball. Cool. Ultra Ball is what we use to catch our Flareon. And Master Ball. So we got our Master Ball already, which is nice. We did a one stream where we just took on Team Rocket in like pretty much every single capacity that we could. It was like Silphco, Pokemon Tower in Lavender Town, and the Game Corner. We did that all in a row. Weird. There we go. I'm not sure why there was a delay on my emulator there. Just gotta do some healing. Ooh. How many mons? How many mons? Come on. How many mons do we fight on the plenty? Let's go. Get out of here, Baltoy. So we need to basically clear this area out, otherwise we're not going to be able to open up the gym. So I think we're going to encounter Blaine, the gym leader here, and then he's going to rush back to the gym. Which became a trope in a lot of the Pokemon games where a gym leader isn't there and you have to go find them and remind them that they're a gym leader, and they're like, oh yeah, I gotta go to work. Is gym leader a paid position or is that a volunteer position? I don't even know. Oh god, no. That was the dumbest thing. Hold on, hold on. Oh my god. We are so lucky that Alice Rose has crazy defense. Nope. 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 Whew. Thank you, thank you. Alice Rose, level 42. The answer to life, the universe, and everything. You want to learn Crabhammer? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a great move. I'm going to swap Muddy Water for it. Now Alice Rose is the real One Punch Man. Blue Merle is also named after one of our followers as well. Paralyze Heal. I actually need the Paralyze Heal, that's pretty funny. Screech. Screech. The fox screeched us. Press the secret Mewtwo switch. Oh, 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 ah. I'm hoping we can actually, like with the amount of Pokemon we have on our team and usable Pokemon at the moment, I'm hoping we can actually defeat the Elite Four and the Champion, because that's our end goal. Oh yeah, Crabhammer's a great move. It's definitely, I think Crabhammer was actually just a special move, like specialty move just for Kingler. Kind of how Sacred Fire, one of the TMs that we bought, is a special move just for Ho-Oh, I think. From the second generation. The Rainbow Legendary Bird. But Crabhammer has always been one of my favorite moves. I had a Kingler when I played the original. I made sure that I kept a Kingler on my team when I played the original Pokemon Red. Also, my first starter was Bulbasaur, and then I chose my first time through, and then eventually I chose Charmander a couple more runs through, and made Charmander my choice because I was a big fan of Charmeleon. It was actually the Pokemon trading card game that made me get into Charmeleon, because I really liked the artwork on the card, and I bought one of the starter packs that had a Charmeleon in it. I was really stoked. They did a lot of like dual type starter decks. And speaking of the trading card game, I'm actually going to be playing the Pokemon trading card game on Game Boy Color. I'm going to be playing that on stream as another new playthrough down the line. And I found a way to randomize it, which is insane. So the energy costs, the energy card costs, the HP of each Pokemon, what cards you get are randomized, what cards that are in the opponent's deck are randomized, and also the moves and the amount of damage that, as well as withdrawal cost and stuff like that. So a lot of like the basic stuff that isn't type specific is all randomized. I think that's pretty cool. It has one of the coolest soundtracks to me on the Game Boy Color. It's a fantastic game. There was a sequel made that was Japanese only, but basically it's very similar to this game, where we'd be going around and earning cards and battling people using our deck, and constantly changing our deck, and going to club leaders instead of gym leaders, because there's these clubs that are type specific, where people collect like all fire Pokemon or all water Pokemon. It's basically the same thing as Pokemon, you know, Red and Blue or Gold and Silver. The cool thing is that it's quite refined and came out later on, came out after the first two games, so that, you know, they had a little more experience. The original Pokemon Red and Blue, they're tough games to play on the original Game Boy now, I find. Gold and Silver refined a ton just in that short period of time. So that's why I always recommend this one if people want to dive into, if you want to dive into the original Pokemon games, play Fire Red or Leaf Green, because it's just refined. There's like so much more, not just the visuals, but there's so much more going on here. Plus more content. Unless you're like really diehard purist and want to play the OG. I think we can fall down there. I just don't remember where we gotta fall. Can't remember if it's the left or the right path here. Crabhammer, boom. Gotta give some more. I want that even level spread. Also, I want to use that Paralyzeo. It's the perfect thing for us to find there, actually. Thank you. So you're stuck. Try jumping off over there. Over here? Where does this take us? I'm just curious. Just the other side, right? Oh, no. Okay, cool. Who are you? There shouldn't be anyone here. Well, why the hell are you here? What the hell? Good old scientist Ted. Kecleon, nice. Every time I see the design for Kecleon, I always think of Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire for the Game Boy Advance, a game that I spent a lot of time with. I never played the first Game Boy Color Pokemon Pinball, but the ball that you use in the machine is basically a Pokeball, and you can upgrade it to like Great Ball and Ultra Ball, and you can catch and evolve and hatch Pokemon, and it's actually still like a Pokedex quest where you have to fill out the Pokedex. But one of the bonus games is you have to hit a Kecleon who is camouflaging in this one little bonus area, and I always think of that. Every single time I see Kecleon's design, my mind goes straight to Pokemon Pinball. It's like almost like the mascot for that game. The 2 red balls in the versus screen means the amount of Pokemon? Yes, exactly. So, like, obviously none of these moves are standard moves that my Pokemon can actually learn, because we're shuffling everything. But you'll see here, defeated Ted. And yeah, it just meant that he had 2 Pokeballs. Or 2 Pokemon. And when we take on the Elite Four, I think most of them have 5 or 6 Pokemon. So it's going to be real. That's what I mean about how tough it can be. And eventually it can, I think it's just going to be It's going to be a real challenge. I'm not necessarily looking forward to it. We do have a lot of Pokemon in the team, like I said, and in the box to use. But anything can happen with the randomizer. If you see a Pokeball underneath, like Masquerain's name there in the top corner, that also means that we've caught a Masquerain. Means that we own one. It's meant to help you for the Pokedex collecting quest. Nice. Phosphorus level 42. You want to learn Disable? No thanks. Whew. So many wild Pokemon. Now, Drought is good because it boosts fire moves, but it actually negates water moves. So it's kind of an annoying ability. Always thought there was a secret item there. Repel, yes, thank you. That's exactly what we're looking for. Let's switch Henny to the front. Okay. Yes, we have to do this lower section first. Uh-oh, where am I now? This kidnapped scientist doesn't even know where he is. Oh, he's a thief. A Boigla. A good old Boigla. Wurmple, okay. Alright, my friend. I'm actually gonna switch. Bug is strong against, grass, and I don't want to deal with like a Mega Horn situation. Dizzy Punch, oh my god, that's cute. Picturing a Wurmple using Dizzy Punch with his little tiny. Take this for cuteness. Anyone for roasted caterpillar? It's delicious. Super good that fire is a physical move, or at least that when we use Blast Burn, we actually can heal. Execute is Psychic and Grass, so we should switch. Sacred Fire should do it. Some boiled eggs. Yes. Ooh. Nice. I'm just checking something here in my settings. I don't know what's going on. Don't know what's going on. September 1st. Mewtwo is far too powerful. We have failed to curb its vicious tendencies. I feel like Repel actually worked and the Black Flute hasn't been working in here. Maybe it only counts for grass? I'm not sure. Glalie. Cool Pokemon, actually. I think it's Ice and Steel. Could be wrong. Could just be Ice. Pure Ice. Gotta send out our Flareon. He was basically a legendary Articuno encounter. Ooh. Nice. Really cool. Down here, there's some really cool Pokemon. Really cool encounters. Penny's got to do that pedal dance. So still no new area yet to encounter, but I know that our next encounter area is going to be a surf encounter north of Cinnabar Island. This place is ideal for a lab. Look at all this space. Pelipper. Yeah, so we've got 6 on the team, and then obviously there's two in the opponent's team here. I'm not gonna risk it. Not gonna risk it. This is for Phosphorus. Because Pelipper can still have exactly. See, that would have screwed us over big time. That was a good call. You like Tyranitar too? Yeah. Tyranitar is a really cool design. I like that whole line. Larvitar, Pupitar, and Tyranitar. And I've actually had a Pupitar on the team before in a Nuzlocke run, off-stream, because I've beat it once before. I've only ever actually defeated all the gym leaders, beat the Elite Four, and beat the champion once in Pokemon Fire Red years ago. But I did have a Pupitar on that team for a very long time. I figured I'd go for a Hornjoul. We'll see what happens here. Now, Cacturne is actually the starter Pokemon, was one of our starter choices with Grovyle and another early grass-type Pokemon. And we used a random number generator, which gave us Grovyle. But Stegosaurus McCartney in the chat, he started at the same time as me and was playing and chose, he used a random number generator as well and got Cacturne. Pretty sweet Pokemon. Of course, we're going to switch out to Flareon. It's very, very good that we got our first, well, not our first, we've had 2 Fire-type Pokemon, and we do have a Magmar in the PC at the moment, but a real viable Fire-type, you know? Not like not a Gardevoir with a Fire move, or a Golem with a Fire move. Now, if we're using a Fire move and we're a Fire type, or if we're like Grass and Psychic, like Exeggutor, and we use a Grass or a Psychic move, that means it's getting a same type attack bonus, a stab. And that means that whatever the damage is normally going to do, it's going to be 1.5 times. And things like Kingler with Crabhammer, Kingler is using the move, I think it says 100 damage, except it's doing 1.5 times 100 damage. So it's doing 150 damage because it is Water type. And it's getting that stab boost. But also, we gave the Sea Incense to our Kingler. And also, Mystic Water does the same thing as Sea Incense. Our Slowpoke, which is our Zapdos encounter, also holding Mystic Water. If it uses a stab move, it's also going to add, on top of the 1.5 times, it adds another 1.2 times on top of that. So whatever 150 times 1.2 is, that's how much damage it's going to do. So you can do some crazy stuff. Yeah, Pokemon Go does a similar thing. There is stab damage within Pokemon Go as well, yeah, as far as I know. Now I want to hit that switch because it's going to open up a door just where we're about to head into. Yeah, we got to switch for this one. And we actually have a ton of items. Nice. Thank you. Thanks for the heal, buddy. Here, hold on to this Dunda Punch real quick. Hold on to this Dunda Punch real quick. Dunda Punch! You're good. 4 times weak. 2 electricity. What was I gonna do? Check this out. So we have been holding, because all the field items are randomized, and some of the items Pokemon can like when you find a wild Pokemon, they can be holding a random item. That's all shuffled around. So we've actually got some pretty decent items. We've got Sea Incense. We have 2 Sunstones, which only are gonna really work, I think, on a few different Pokemon for evolving, which we don't have. A Water Stone. And we can buy the Water Stone, the Fire Stone, the Leaf Stone, and the Thunder Stone at the Celadon City department store in this game. We have black glasses in case we get a Pokemon that has dark type. This is going to act the same as Sea Incense and Mystic Water, but for dark moves. Upgrade allows us to evolve Porygon into Porygon 2. If it's holding upgrade and gains a level, normally I think it's a trade situation, but yeah, if it gains a level holding upgrade, it's going to turn into Porygon 2. So we have some like evolution specific items. We have 5 Dragon Fangs, which is the same as Sea Incense, but for dragon types, which is a little bit crazy. A Leaf Stone. We had 2 Leaf Stones. We used one on our Lombre because we traded a Hitmonlee for Lombre in the last part. Then we evolved it into a Ludicolo. Focus Band is kind of useful. We've used it on Pokemon, but it hasn't really come in handy in the Nuzlocke run. It doesn't always endure an attack leaving just 1 HP, it just sometimes does. We have a Moonstone, of course. Bright Powder. Silk Scarf is basically the same thing for normal type moves. And then Lax, Incense, and Bright Powder are the same. It just lowers opponent's accuracy. So there's been some pretty good items. Our Golem is holding Hardstone, and here's a backup one for our Sudowoodo. Once, if we do lose Golem, then that's kind of our backup Rock type. With a great moveset in the PC. Oh. And Macho Brace is okay. It promotes strong level growth, like more experience, but it really lowers the speed, like big time. Sharp Beak is the item for flying types. So yeah, there's a handful of items right now that boost with that additional stab damage. We can really create some viable mons on the team, and that's why I think like Kingler is so useful on the team, and also because it can Kingler can take a lot of hits. Super important. Vice Grip, 100% accuracy, 55 power. I'm not going to teach that to anyone, that doesn't make sense. Hyper Voice is a way better move. But nothing really worth teaching in our TM bag right now, to be honest. Oh. Another Wild Glalie. If you had to have a favorite design of any of the Pokemon that you've encountered in Pokemon Go, Guillotine, what would it be? For me, Girafarig stands out as one of my favorite designs. Heracross is one of my favorite designs. I do really like all the original evolutions. But Charmeleon, I really like. I really like Lunatone and Solrock, of course, the Sun and the Moon. In Pokemon Go, Kingler was very close to being a meta Pokemon. He was one of the ones that surprised people just being outside the threshold. Oh, interesting. Like Kingler would show up in all these crazy locations where you wouldn't normally expect Kingler to show up. Like out of place in a way. Secret key. So now I think because of COVID and stuff, and you know, having to have people social distance, the Pokemon Go, you can actually like play without having to leave the house. Is that how that works? There's like physical controls for it. Also, Licky Tongue makes you laugh so hard. Nice. Well, it's funny actually. When we were talking about Final Fantasy IX earlier. Kina, the character of Kina, Q-U-I-N-A, really funny looking chef basically from Alexandria. We had the chat name Kina Licky Tongue because it just reminds me so much of Licky Tongue. And I think, is Licky Tongue in the Pokemon Detective Pikachu movie as well? Blast Burn. Let's go. What do you think of Licky Tongue? Oh, speaking of Licky Tongue, Lick. What do you think of Licky Tongue's evolution, Licky Licky? It's in the later games. Might actually have been introduced in Diamond and Pearl, which are the most recent ones that have been announced to be remade. You played normally for a year or so, but spoofers kept dominating, and Niantic did nothing, so we just spoofed. Oh, in the detective movie. Well, yeah, there's lots of people just spoofing too as well, and what that is basically kind of just like bypassing the fact that, like, tricking the app into thinking that you actually are moving, and then like adding an extra, like basically like an overlay controller, so you could play it like the old school Pokemon games. Oh yeah, Licky Tongue was in the detective movie. Cool. So I've seen like half of it, but I didn't see the whole thing. So Lick is a Ghost type move. I mean, it's still pretty cool. It's our first Ghost type move. Charizard's one of your favorites. Nice. But you know what's the most popular? I really like the design for Charmeleon over Charizard. I wish that it kind of took a different design direction. Because Charmeleon just looks way cooler in my opinion. But yeah, the colors on the shiny, black and red, really seem to you personally. Nice. Yeah, I do like the shiny Charizard. Also, the Mega Charizard shinies are pretty cool. Ooh. Hero. No. Hold on. Okay, it's using Tri-Attack. Thank God. Thank God. Oh. So that wasn't a move or an ability or an item that was stopping us from switching out. That was just bad RNG. Sometimes you can escape from a battle. Hold on there, Lark. Yes. Had to use level 42. We got the secret key we needed. I think that key is actually just going to unlock the gym. That's what it is. I thought that you had to encounter Blaine here, but no. You just come here to get a badge. Whew. Just to be extra careful. Okay, it'll let us run. Good. Guillotine was an ability in what, Pokemon Go? Oh, you haven't seen the Mega Charizard, yeah. Definitely worth just Googling it just to see what it looks like. It's pretty cool. Give that energy root to Henny. That ginger root. Oh, Firo had it. Interesting. Yeah, Guillotine's a one-hit KO attack. That could have been dangerous. Petal Dance on this Pupitar, because it's rock type, I believe. I'm not sure if Pupitar is... Oh, it's rock ground, actually, so it's 4 times weak. But then Tyranitar gains dark type, so it becomes rock dark, I think, or dark rock. Dark rock. Yeah, Mega Charizard does look badass. There's a couple versions. I don't like that there's like the X and Y versions. It's like they just couldn't decide, but they just knew that Charizard was so popular they had to give them alternate versions. I like Mega Blastoise, it's kind of cool. I feel like they just shoehorned in the other Megas for the other starters, design-wise. Oh. What? Are we missing something here? Damn, so many battles. Scyther! I wish I could catch some of these Pokemon that we're encountering, but we've already caught our Masquerain here, so Dems the Nuzlocke rules. Oh shit. Hold on. You better hold on, Henny. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Whew. Whew. Hyper Potion. I'm not letting any of our teammates die here. No, come on. Are you kidding me? That's a stab. Oh my god. Whew. Not worth the experience. Way too close. Well, I mean, that Scyther is like doubly effective against us, so that makes sense. Let me just switch mons real quick here. Send Valencia out front. Scyther's evolution is cool looking. Yeah, definitely. I really like Scizor. Look at that. You could totally get a chance of getting a random Master Ball in the field, and that was totally worth going back to. I didn't even realize. I was going to walk right past that, so we got ourselves a second Master Ball. That's amazing. So I think what we have to do is hit this switch again. Oh my god, like every 4 steps is a... battle. Holy shit. That should do it there. I do really like the fact that Scyther and Scizor look very different for an evolution. Like, I feel like they always try to make the Pokemon look pretty similar. But there is like a really drastic difference in Scyther and Scizor's design, which I think is kind of cool. Ooh. Hit the switch. Ooh. A battle right on the railing of the stairs. Perfect. Oh, look at that. Wild Ivysaur. Pretty crazy. Wow, okay, we finally made it. Woo! We made it! We didn't lose any Pokemon, thankfully. Definitely gonna go heal. We got the secret key we needed, and I think that's gonna open up the gym here. But before we take on the gym, I'm just gonna pop outside to Cinnabar Island, get a nice breath of fresh air, enjoy the island breeze. You know, I live in an island too. I live in Vancouver Island in Canada, so I can do the same here. I'm gonna appreciate it. This is actually looking out onto the coast where you normally, in the original Pokemon Red and Blue, I think you could actually get Missing No here by glitching the game out, which is a glitched Pokemon and actually has the categorization number of 000. So it's the first Pokemon right before Bulbasaur. Yep, this location I think is where you got it. I think I remember catching Cloysters in this area as well in the original Pokemon Red and Blue. But I'm just going to take a quick break, use the washroom, get some food, come right back. So yeah, stick around. And thanks for hanging out for the day. I appreciate it. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Thank you so much for your patience. I now also have the webcam going for Game Boy Advance games, which is nice. And hey, Itarama, welcome to the stream. Oh, let me get that hydrate for you, Michelle. Just 1 second. For now, everyone can take a look at our current team. We've got Gardevoir, Ampharos, Kingler, Roselia, Golem, and our recent Articuno legendary encounter, which was randomized to Flareon. In the last part, we also went to Power Plant to encounter Zapdos, and found a Slowpoke instead. So, those are our first two legendaries we've encountered in the game. Okay. Whew. Just had a crazy coughing fit there. Coughing and sneezing. No good. Got some more water. Full container of water, which is nice. Okay, let's do this. We have no idea what type Pokemon the gym leader is going to have, so let's give it a shot. And yeah, probably no fire types. There might be some fire types. I was a thief, but I went straight as a trainer. Belgium, alright. We're talking Steel and Psychic right now. Hope everyone's having an awesome Wednesday so far. All of our Pokemon are in the sweet spot level, which is 42. Nice little Douglas Adams Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference. Uh-oh. Nice. I'll cut you. Let's use Fly. Should do some decent damage. Oh, shoot. Now that's Stab. Now you can avoid these trainers. You can easily avoid these trainers, but I don't want to. I want to get some experience from this. Makes the most sense. We have 2 names in the queue right now. The next Pokemon we encounter that we can catch is going to be named Beyonce, and that one's for Henny Blank 01, one of our subscribers and followers. Oh, nice. Is that a W unknown? Maybe it's a little hint that we're a little closer to playing the Wario Land games. Wario Land 1, 2, and 3. As soon as we hit 300 followers, I'm going to be playing all 3 of those games on stream together. And we're only 16 followers away. Also, we have a brand new Super Mario World themed emote ready to submit as soon as we get 1 more subscriber. We are 1 subscriber away from unlocking that 4th Tier 1 emote slot. Yeah, I kind of want to do this. Come on, Phosphorus. Yes. I've studied Pokemon thoroughly. You can't win. Buddy, please. Come on. 4 Pokemon. Okay. Now, Mawile is just Steel type in this, I believe. Or Steel Psychic, and then eventually becomes Steel Fairy once they introduce the Fairy type. Same with Togetic. Togetic isn't Fairy type, but is actually just normal flying. Magby. So there's our first fire type. In what's supposed to be the fire type gym. See a few more people are joining the stream. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. I'll just be 1 second here. Sorry, I just had to plug something in. Ooh, Flareon. Are we just gonna sweep this trainer with Gardevoir? I think we are. I think we are. My studies were insufficient. Let's do this. Oh. I like using fire-type Pokemon. I just do. I just do. What? Excuse me? What? You just do. Too hot to handle this fish. This hot fish. Too hot for fish feed. I know why Blaine became a trainer. Wobbuffet. Ooh, that's Psychic type. We gotta run. No, why not? No, not why not. Your pre-evolution, but why not? Yeah, that was a good call. Ooh. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Whoosh. Whoosh. Let's go. Heal me up. 777. Feeling it. Hitting that jackpot. Let's go. Wobbuffet, I feel like, was just sort of a punching bag Pokemon that ended up just getting used as kind of fodder in the anime. Like, I feel like it became such a dumbed-down Pokemon just from the anime. If that makes sense. It's sort of like a a Pokemon that follows Team Rocket around, but doesn't. Like, they never catch it, I don't think. It just follows Team Rocket around and ends up fighting for Team Rocket, but Team Rocket wants every other Pokemon but Wobbuffet. If I recall correctly. Surf. Nice. Zigzagoon, no, we're staying in. See, this is the kind of thing that can happen. We can have, like there was a kid trainer that had a Rayquaza. It was the only Pokemon that they had. One of the youngsters, just south of Lavender. And then you have situations like this, where one of the gym battlers only has like a Goldeen or a Zigzagoon. Kind of funny. But you can't really like write those Pokemon off because they might have a move that could kill you. Another Masquerain. There's been a few of those here. It's going to boost its special attack by 3, I think. Yes. Nidoqueen? We'll stay in. I know it's ground type. No, that's a bad idea. There's no sense in risking it. Especially if we have a water type that can withstand ground. Ooh. Still not strong enough. Oh, God. Gotta heal. Level 43. Not yet. Gotta heal. Is it worth it to go back? Yeah, I think it is. Let's go heal. Okay. Here we go. 7th gym leader fight. If you want to avoid all of these trainers, you can go up here and there is a question that you can answer, like a yes or no question or like a true or false question. And if you get them right, the door will open and the trainer, you can still fight the trainer if you want. What's here? It's a photo of Blaine and Mr. Fuji. Nice. They're standing shoulder to shoulder with big grins. Because Mr. Fuji, who you rescued in Lavender Town in the story, is actually the person who founded the Pokemon laboratory in Cinnabar Island. And Blaine apparently lived here before anyone else did, when this was a deserted island. So he's got the most like history connected to the island, which is cool. Better have Burn Heal. He's not going to have any fire types. Let's go. Let's go. I always thought Blaine was the coolest gym leader out of all of them. I dig the design. He's kind of got like a Walter White vibe going on. Pikachu. Okay, level 42 Pikachu. That's one way to do it. Let's start off. Oh, come on. You're not even going to let me use that Toxic? That's bullshit. Ooh. At least let me get that Toxic in. Wow. Yes. Double miss of Thunder. Thank you. Hoot Hoot. Oh my god. That's so funny. This has probably been one of the goofiest trainers so far with Pikachu, Hoot Hoot. Not even a Noctowl, right? Level 47 though. We do have to watch out. Flygon, which is Dragon and Ground, so Ice would be good. Water would be good. Let's switch out. Let's use Kingler. Water spout. Oh, shoot. No. That's not good. That significantly lowers the effectiveness of water spout because it's based on our HP. Oh. Oh my god. Wow. Flygon's Dragon Ground actually, or Dragon. This one might be Dragon Flying, but I think it's Dragon Ground. Oh my god. This is not cool. Okay, at least it's confused. Some odd shit, yeah. Cool design. He used full heal already. I don't think he's gonna use a potion. No. Oh, that's a terrible move to have. We're weak against it. It lowers our accuracy. Oh, fuck you. I don't think he's going to use his Hyper Potion. Thank again. Thank again. At least we got that crit, though. And we have Shell Bell. Oh. Please kill it. Yes. Oh my god. Way too close. Way, way too close. And this is what I mean about the Elite Four. Even though we're on the 7th badge, we're about to get it, and then we have one more gym leader to go. The Elite Four is going to prove to be quite tough. And we don't have nearly this level Pokemon. Like, we have one other level 41 Pokemon in the PC. Everyone else is, like, between level 5 and 20s as usable Pokemon. So it's going to take some training if we lose anyone. Okay, we're not going to switch, but we're going to heal. Whew. My god, Lurk is holding on with just 1 HP. Nice. Even with 2 evasion raises, we still got in there. And Blast Burn is not 100% accuracy, so we got really lucky there. Whew. Defeating Blaine with our very own Fire type. That was a crazy, like, the last 2 Pokemon, unexpected. That was actually really good, because the Pikachu and the Hoot Hoot kind of, like, let our guard down. Holy shit. It was a miracle that we didn't lose Golem. The Volcano Badge heightens the special stat of your Pokemon. Here, you can have this too. TM38. Yeah, he totally did. He definitely had some really cool Pokemon. TM38 is normally Fire Blast, but... Huh. Stomp. Kind of pointless, like... Got a lot of normal type moves here we can't really use. Or don't really want to use, because I don't want to get rid of any of the Pokemon moves that we have right now, to be honest. At least not on our current team. So there we go. 7 badges. We're going to heal up, and we're going to start surfing north and take on some trainers north of Cinnabar Island, which also means we're in a brand new route, and we're going to be able to get a new Pokemon. And because Henny Blank redeemed the Name a Character or Name a Pokemon redeem earlier, there was 2 redeems that were cashed in with Moonstones. The next Pokemon we catch is going to be named Beyonce. Huh? Hey, if it isn't 3-Up Moon, look, it's me, Bill, from Cerulean City. Long time no see. I hope you're still using my PC system. Well, listen, since we met up here, how about spending some time with me? There's this little island in the far south called One Island. A friend invited me, so I'm on my way out there. How about it? Do you feel like coming with me? Sure. So this is actually gonna, before we go to Viridian City, it's actually gonna put us through the like extra game content that came out with Fire Red and Leaf Green. They added a series of islands, and we go on a little expedition helping Bill do some research. He's trying to fix something going on the island's communication system and their PC system, so you go and help him. Looks like my pal's boat arrived too. He sent it specially here to Cinnabar to pick me up. There we go. Ooh, so we're gonna have encounters here actually, instead of the other route first. Very nice. One island. Here we are. This is One Island. There are several islands around here, and this is one of them. Whap, whap, whap. My friend Chelio sent the boat to fetch me here. He's in charge of the island's PC network by his lonesome. Why am I telling you this now? Well, let's just go see Chelio. This is actually a different version of this this music, actually, different instruments. Hey there, Chelio. Bill, I can't believe you came out here. Oh, absolutely. How's your research coming along? Oh, wait a second. 3-Up Moon, this is my buddy Chelio. He's one dedicated PC maniac. Chelio, this is 3-Up Moon, a rising contender as the Pokemon champ. That's really impressive. I hate to say it, but I have zero aptitude for battling. Anyways, I'm glad to meet you. So bring me up to speed. How's your machine running? It's running fine, but we're too remote out here. The PCs on this island just can't link with your PC, Bill. Oh yeah? Let me just take a look-see. Hang on here, I think we can make it work. Let me help you, okay? 3-Up Moon, can I get you to wait for me just a little bit? Actually, can I get you to do me a favor? The island next to this one is called 2 Island. There's a guy there that runs a game corner. He has this thing for rare rocks and gems. We keep in touch being fellow maniacs. He means Pokemaniacs, not like actual maniacs. We're both crazy! So can I get you to deliver this meteorite to him? Sure. 3-Up Moon, if you're going to 2 Island, please take this. The Tri-Pass. It's a pass for the ferry service serving the local islands. It will let you travel between islands 1, 2, and 3. Oh, you should also have this as well. An extra page for the town map. I'll catch you later. Say hi to the guy for me. So I think... yeah, this is where we're at now. We got 1 island. It's a whole bunch of locations, actually. There's Treasure Beach. 1 Island is a location. Kindle Road. Mount Ember. That's where we're going to eventually find Moltres. That's actually where our Moltres encounter is going to be in this, so that's pretty cool. You know what? I'm not sure if anyone can confirm in the chat. In Pokemon Red, yes, you go to the power plant, Red and Blue. You go to the power plant to encounter Zapdos. You find Articuno and Seafoam Islands. Where do you normally find Moltres? Is it in the caves where you normally find Mewtwo, north of Cerulean City? It's like post-game area. Because in this game, in Fire Red and Leaf Green, in Mount Ember, that's where you find Moltres. But I can't remember for the life of me where Moltres is actually located in the original Game Boy games, because obviously it's changed. Oh, cool. Well, let's save for sure. Oh, you're a stranger here. Where'd you come from? Pallet Town. I don't know it. On this island, there's an enormous volcano. It hasn't erupted lately, so why not enjoy a hike? I wish I could trade Pokemon with my boyfriend who lives far away. We gotta heal up. We haven't had a chance to yet. Okay, now this is going to be encounter central. There's going to be lots of encounters for us. Expanding the Pokemon world. It's the Pokemon Net Center. Interesting. That's cool. They're clearly inspired by Wi-Fi symbol on the top. That's funny. One island. Friends gather at Knot Island. Interesting. Here we are on an island smack in the middle of nowhere. We're lucky to have an upstanding young man like Chelio here. My granddaughter was in a tizzy over Chelio's friend. Something about a famous Pokemaniac? I'm not sure what that means, but Chelio is quite the man. Hi, sightseeing, are you? Isn't the warm climate here great? Let's check it out. Young people all want to go off to big cities, but I want to stay here forever. Scoop. And what's here? On sunny days, I step out and gaze upon the volcano. That's my daily routine. Let me think, when was the last time Mount Ember erupted? Cool, okay, so one island, the only encounter we can really get in one island is this. We can fish. So here we go, this is going to be Beyonce. This is for Henny Blank for redeeming that Name a Pokemon redeem. First encounter in one island here is Dratini. Nice. Very, very cool. Great addition to the team, dragon flying. There's not a lot of dragon types in the first 3 gens together. And we don't have a Dratini, so this is going to be our first attempt here. And go with Ultra Ball right away. I don't want to do too much damage because I don't want to kill Dratini. Come on. Let's go. Yeah, we're going to get a lot of new encounters here on these islands in this bonus area, which I'm really stoked for. Ooh. Come on. Hurt yourself before you hurt yourself. Oh, I didn't do that. That's dumb. That is super dumb. Now that was just me accidentally pressing my controller. I'm not counting that as a runaway. Let's try this again. Don't want to use a Master Ball on a Dratini. It doesn't make sense. But it is nice that we found one in Pokemon Mansion, as well as got gifted one from Sylph Co.'s CEO for saving their ass. Oh, close. We do have a timer ball, and the longer a battle takes, the greater the effectiveness. So it is possible that we can probably use the timer ball and have that catch Dratini here. But we'll try again. We'll try a few more Ultra Balls. Yes, there we go. Dratini was caught. This is our Beyonce. Dratini's data was added to the Pokedex. A dragon Pokemon, long considered a mythical Pokemon until recently, when a small colony was found living underwater, and a brand new album was found on iTunes. Overnight. And all streaming platforms. Boom. Beyonce was transferred to Buddies. Nice. Well, there you have it, Henny. And because we gotta go take a look. Let's go see Oh, the usual PC services aren't available. Oh, we can't. Okay, interesting. That's fine. It's literally why we're here. Okay, Kindle Road. I'm gonna opt to surf here, not to fish, because we can get a higher level Pokemon that way. Here's our Kindle Road, brand new area. This is a Kindle Road encounter. We've got an underwater level 27 Diglett. I'm into that. We don't have a Diglett. We don't have too many ground types or Pokemon with ground type moves on the team. Diglett dig, trio, trio, trio. Just gonna refresh my chat here, so I might not see it right away. Again, I have no idea why Stream Manager is just giving me such nonsense these days. Nice. There we go. So Diglett is going to be named Rihanna. So this is another name redeem, name that character redeem from HennyBlank01, one of our followers and subscribers. Diglett, the mole Pokemon. Lives about 1 yard underground where it feeds on plant roots. It sometimes appears above ground. Rihanna, 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 Rihanna. Wop, 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 wop. Rihanna, the male Diglett. And again, we can't go and check what our Diglett or our Dratini's like movesets or abilities are yet, because we gotta fix the PC system here. Oh, very cool. This is Kindle Road. Go straight for Mount Ember. Okay. Oh yeah, we don't have Rock Smash actually yet. Interesting. Oh, cool. That would have been a sweet addition to the team. So we did obviously run into a Pokemon here on Kindle Road already, so we can't use this buddy. But Manectric would have been sweet. That would have been an awesome Rihanna. But nope. Nuzlocke rules. You can only catch the very first Pokemon you encounter in each new area. Oh wow. It's actually taken this long since I said I was going to refresh the Stream Manager. No website takes this long. Nothing else ever takes this long. Only Stream Manager for some reason. Pretty crazy. Come on, Twitch. My lunch filled us up. Will you battle us for some exercise? Nice. Claire would like to battle. Remoraid. Okay. That's a good start. Definitely a good start. Cool. Oh wow, Ho-Oh. Definitely switching for that one. So this is the legendary Pokemon that normally can use Sacred Fire. Sacred Fire is actually just a specialty move of Ho-Oh. Pretty crazy, just hanging out with a legendary, no big deal. So we're going to have a few more encounters, and if anyone has 420 Moonstones and wants to redeem the Name a Character redeem, whenever we're playing Pokemon or an RPG, you can pick the name. If you have a name for the Pokemon, if you see what it is and a name comes to mind, or if you want to bank a name like Henny Blanked did. Oh. No. No, no, no. Ooh. My god, that was so close. Heal, heal. Heal, 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 heal. Heal, 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 heal. Don't die. I'ma cut you. Aggron, wow. So silly. I'm not sure why the chat isn't responding, but like it's not connecting for some reason. Very strange. Oh, come on. Wow. Crazy. Oh, holy crap. Really, really cool mons here. You know, everything tastes great when you're out in the wild. Even puke? Even puke? Wait. Very strange. I'm just trying to configure a whole bunch of shit. I don't know what the hell is going on with my computer right now. I'm sorry, folks. In fact, can I just do this? We're gonna pedal dance here. Just stop refreshing. So silly. So silly. Oh no! It's Mr. Mime. We were just talking about him earlier in the stream. About how nightmare fuely he is in the Pokemon Detective Pikachu movie. We do have a Mr. Mime of our own in the PC. Level 5 with Sandstream. When you send it out, it kicks up a sandstorm. It's kind of ridiculous. Cool. Okay, it looks like there's less lag happening here. That's nice. Oh, this is a risk. This is a risk. Because Doduo could body us right now. Whew. Thank God. There isn't a day in which we don't train. Vigoroth is the same Pokemon that we were dealing with Blaine in that battle earlier. Ooh, Trico. We never got to have a Trico of our own. We started with Grovyle and evolved into Sceptile. And at one point, it was the only Pokemon on our team. For like a good chunk of time. We are in a much, much better position right now in terms of where we are in the Nuzlocke, and in terms of completing the Nuzlocke, and there's a much smaller chance of us getting a game over. I think we're going to be able to do it with the current team we have. Took a break from swimming, only to have you challenge me? Get challenged. Drowsy. Nice. Definitely not leaving in Poison type against the Psychic type. Ooh, went for it. Went for the one-hit KO. It wasn't worth it. Now it's going to do a ton of damage because, of course, we're Rock and Ground type as Golem. That's a Rock type move, so we have our 1.5 times stab, and we're holding Hard Stone, which gives us 1.2 times. So very, very useful. Henny, that's up to you. Nice. Yeah, I thought this stuff was going to happen after Viridian City. I didn't expect it to be right on Cinnabar Island, but it makes sense. Poliwrath, nice. Great design for a Pokemon. We were speaking about really cool Gen 1 designs. I think Poliwag, Poliwhirl, and Poliwrath are pretty sweet. And if you haven't read the Pokemon Adventures manga, it's if you were a fan of the anime growing up, honestly, go read the manga. It's totally different. It's a lot more like the stories of Red and Green in the like that OVA animated special that they had of Pokemon called Pokemon Adventures, I believe. Or no, was it Pokemon Adventures as well? Had a slightly different name. I can't remember what it was, but it was specifically an animation, an OVA special that was based off of the Fire Red and Leaf Green games that we're playing right now. It had, I feel like it took the story a little more seriously. There were some darker moments. Highly recommend checking out the Pokemon Adventures manga if you're a fan and haven't read it before. The reason why I think about that is because the Pokemon trainer Red in that is actually not with a Pikachu. He has a Pikachu, but Pikachu is not his starter Pokemon. His starter was actually a Poliwhirl. Not even a Poliwag, but a Poliwhirl. Pretty sweet. Okay, let's head back. Ooh, double battle. Cool. It seems dumb to waste a Hyper Potion on this, but I mean, we might as well just do it. I have a ton of Pokebucks, Pokedollars, whatever you want to call them. My big brother and I make an awesome combination. So there's not a lot of double battles in this. They did introduce double battles in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, but when they made this game and remade this game, they decided to not throw too many in. There's been like maybe 3. This is the 3rd one, I think. Seadra used Snore. That was so lucky. He was the one I was worried about with a water type move. But Thunder Punch can take him out here. That's perfect. And now Armaldo. What's he gonna do? Guillotine. No! Oh no, that was our guillotine. Thank God. Whew. It worked. Oh, 30% accuracy. Wow, 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 wow. For a second I was like, oh my God. You gotta be on edge when... You are on edge when you're playing a Nuzlocke challenge because you never know what can take out your Mon. Whew. How could my combination fail? Oh, another double battle. Dress appropriately for battle, lose that frivolous outfit. Snubble. Snubble. Oh, another Flygon. Holy shit. Whew, not good. Just because I know it has Outrage. Holy shit. And a super effective critical hit. And speed loss. Wow, holy shit. We're switching right after this. Damn. Nice, at least that landed. That should take it out. No! Fucking bullshit. Outrage is really, it's gonna be dangerous here. There we go. Especially with Flygon lowering our Pokemon's speed, and then locking itself into Outrage, it can really do a ton of damage. Outrage is a Dragon type move, so it's getting stabbed. Every morning before breakfast, I swim around this island. Dodrio. We're not quicker than Dodrio. We're definitely healing. Goddamn. Dodrio's really, really fast. Miss. Yes. Level 44. And Goldeen, oh my god. Nice. Crit the fish. Fish crit. Fish crit. Critical. Light the fire in your heart at the Ember Spa. Cool. Is there any wild Pokemon here? This is cool. Soaking in a hot spring pool is therapeutic, people say. Have a look at my face. You see how smooth my skin is? The hot springs water keeps my skin younger than my age. Hot springs go hand in hand with volcanoes. The Ember Spa here, well, I made it years ago. I hewed a pool right out of a gigantic boulder by hand. I was using this at the time. I suppose I can part with it. We just got Rock Smash. It shatters boulders as if they were made of crackers. Cool. So we can teach Rock Smash to a Pokemon. There's some items here. I think we need it later on. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see who can learn it. I know it's a fighting type move. 40 damage. It doesn't do a lot. Can also cut defense. I'm gonna get rid of Horn Drill, honestly. We have another one-hit KO move with Guillotine on Golem. We don't really need it. The accuracy is just way too low. And Phosphorus is pretty strong anyway, so at least having the Rock Smash will be useful on the field. And let's quickly just rearrange stuff. I like to also kind of OCD about the order of Pokemon moves. Nice, and we don't have a fighting type move, so that's our only fighting type move at the moment. The water is perfectly warm, it feels exquisite. 3 at Moon and the Pokemon were fully refreshed, just like in Earthbound. Nice little hot spring section to heal everything, heal your whole party. My favorite part of bathing comes up right after this. I enjoy a bowl of chowder. Ooh, gross. Don't say chowder when you're sitting in a hot tub. It's disgusting. Chowder. Chowder. Chowder you. This is heavenly. The water warms me to my core. You should jump into. I literally just, dude, I'm leaving. I'm out of here. Wait, can you fish? I'm curious. Because that'd be awesome. I tried. There's obviously not Pokemon in there, but it'd be pretty funny. So no encounter in the Ember spot. That's fine. It's just a healing spot. Oh, could you help me out with my training? Sure. Blastoise. Oh shit. Blastoise on the beach. Blastoise traced Marvel Scale. Which is good. That means that he has a different ability that doesn't actually, Interesting. Oh my god, look at these Pokemon. It's just like a funny combo. Blastoise and Kabutops. Crush Girl Sharon is about to use Blastoise. Nope, not switching out. Get done. Blastoise on the beach. You are a cut above me. Still in Kindle Road, so it's still not a new area yet. Oh, we could have had our very own. Could have had our very... Oh, Shadow Tag. Nice. Take this then, buddy. You want to keep me in? Alright. Boom. If that was our encounter, we would have had our very own Flygon. Wouldn't it be cool? Seen from here, Mount Ember towers into the sky. Piloswine. Gonna go for Valencia on this one. We have a fire type move, and I don't want to risk getting, like, sending out another fire type. I was gonna send out Flareon, but there's a chance Piloswine could have a ground move. So. Well, aren't you tough? The weather's gorgeous, perfect for a battle. Houndoom. Nice. Ooh, the Slash King. I feel that. Let's go. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. Rock Slide is not 100% accuracy. I think it's like 90. He's got his standard vanilla move, Slack Off, which heals. Oh, of course. Got two beast Pokemon here right now. They're both tanks. Oh, cool. Perfect timing to get our stat boost right at the end of the battle. Wait a second, I think I've hooked a big one. Swallow. Yes. Wants to learn Skull Bash. That's going to take 2 moves to use, though. I don't want to do it. Yeah, we'll stop. Wow, Fisherman sends out Jirachi. Jirachi is Steel and Psychic, so makes sense to send out our Fire type. Bye-bye. Make a wish now, bitch. Boom. Level 51. Phosphorus for sure. We've got some decent type coverage in terms of our like spread of moves. It's not perfect. We're definitely missing Bug and Dark and Ghost moves. Definitely not perfect. We don't have many fighting moves besides Rock Smash here. Ooh, we know Jumpluff has Blaze Kick because it killed our Beedrill a couple streams ago, and also we know that it has Arena Trap, where it's typically holding Shadow Tag, so we don't want to switch out mid-battle, but we want to switch out ahead of time. So let's send out Blue Merle again, or Flare Up. Sacred Fire. Roast that Pluff. There we go. Some nice visceral revenge for losing our Beedrill. Beedrill, the antagonist, was the name of our Beedrill, and Beedrill, as well as Rathe, the Dustox, were real contenders in the team, as well as Panda, the Snorlax, alongside our starter. They were with us for a very long time, and kind of pulled us out of some crazy situations. Ooh. No. No. Good. You double miss. You double miss. Yes, I know it's raining. I'm still going to use Blast Burn, though. It just slightly reduces the effectiveness. But Volbeat is pure bug, and we're pure fire, so we're going to win in that one. I lost it all again. Not only did I lose, the big one got away from me, too. Too bad, dude. Too bad, brew. Bye-bye. Okay, so we're gonna get our first wild encounter here we can catch, but also once we encounter Moltres, we'll also be able to catch Moltres, because the one caveat I give myself when I play a Nuzlocke rule, or playing a Nuzlocke challenge, sorry, is yeah, you can only catch the first wild Pokemon in each new area that you encounter. However, if a Pokemon is a static Pokemon, like a Snorlax, or like Eevee and Lapras in the original vanilla game, Eevee in Celadon City, Lapras in Silphco, they're gifted to you, just like the starter. Greatest example is that we caught a Pokemon in Seafoam Islands, and then we also found Articuno, which was our Flareon, randomized to be our Flareon, so we were able to catch that as well. Like, I'm allowed to catch legendaries, I'm still allowed to catch, or take a starter Pokemon, and then also fish for an encounter in Palatine, which is what we did. That's just how I like to roll with it. Yeah, this is Mount Ember. It feels a little bit, it's got obviously the music from Viridian City, Mount Moon. First encounter here we'll be able to catch. And if anyone wants to come up with a name for the Pokemon, because we've already named our last two encounters, Beyonce and Rihanna, you can redeem the name a character redeem. It's 420 Moonstones. If you have 420 Moonstones, go ahead and redeem it. You can also wait until we catch the Pokemon to toss the name into the ring as well, or bank it for the very next, to be the very next name that we use, basically. Oh, I didn't even heal Lurk here, that's not good. Roselia. We're going to send out our Bloomerl. Metapod, we're standing. We're standing level 38 Metapod with Drizzle. Oh my god. Interesting. Trying to dampen that fire moves there. Nice. Acha! You're shockingly good. I always like these Pokemon designs. For these trainers specifically, they're like Pokemon Rangers, and there was a game on the DS called Pokemon Ranger that never really took, but it was really fun. I remember renting it, and yeah, it was a really fun game. It kind of delved more into like what the life of a ranger was like, as opposed to, and a breeder, a Pokemon breeder, as opposed to which is what Brock from the anime always aspired to be, as opposed to a trainer or a gym leader. Really cool. When lava at the surface of magma hardens and the magma inside flows out, caverns are left behind. Here we go, first encounter in Mount Ember. Not counting Moltres. Grand Ball, hell yes. We got bodied by one of these in our very first attempt at Pokemon Fire Red Nuzlocke on the channel. You can go see all those previous attempts and all the previous parts up to here on my YouTube channel if you'd like. And if you're watching on YouTube right now, thanks for tuning in, thanks for watching this long. And click that subscribe button. If you can't catch me live for whatever reason, you can always catch me on YouTube. Ooh, the Meteorite we have to deliver. A meteorite that fell from space onto Mount Moon long ago. It's very lumpy and hard. And the Tri-Pass. Very cool. I was just looking at the graphic because I'm considering new emotes, and that would be kind of a cool one. Yeah, there is some cool graphics for sure in this, like item graphics, but again, we are only one subscriber away from hitting our goal of 35 subscribers to unlock that 4th emote slot. So if you're not subscribed and you can subscribe, or you have Amazon Prime, you can help us get to that goal, and you'll also have access to 4 unique emotes. It'll be from Super Mario World, and we also have currently for subscribers, we have the ability to use the 3-up emote from Super Mario Bros. 3 when you get 3 flowers at the end of a course, or the 3-up moon from Super Mario World, or the brand new one made by my friend Itarama, Newt in a jar from one of the levels in the Halloween-themed Pumpkin Zone in Super Mario Land 2. Another game we've been rocking a lot on the channel. Overkill. Overkill. Why did we run into a Machop there? Did we run into an encounter not in the wild grass in this area? That's a little bit weird. Very strange. I don't know what happened there, but... yeah, that was very odd. Let's just keep exploring. On the star. Lord Helix. Let's do this. Definitely setting on Henny for this one, or Roselia. Ooh, damn. That's a bug-type move. Not cool. Omastar being rock and water type is going to be 4 times weak against grass, so it's kind of the only way to do it. Well, I thought we were going to get both the badges done, but I didn't realize this was going to happen before Viridian City, so likely we'll probably just get all of 1 island, 2 island, 3 island done on the stream today. Take out that Mighty Anna. Wants to learn Acid Armor? No. No thanks. Not for those moves we already have. Can you imagine if this volcano were to erupt? The explosion would be the end of us. How terrifying is that? While we're terrified, would you like me to teach you Explosion? So it's not going to be Explosion, it's actually going to be a randomized move. So let's take a look and see what it is. Scratch. No. No thanks. No one's learning Scratch today. Yeah, Scratch is too terrifying, you're right. What the? You're in the way, get lost. Over here, we'll try digging here. The treasures the admins have been talking about should be here. You sons of bitches. You sons of bitches. An active volcano is one that's erupting, or about to. Yeah, the Pokemon Rangers are pretty cool. Shuppet. I'm your Shuppet. Pinsir. It is bug type. This is risky. This is risky. Oh. No. Hold on. Done. Crit. Done. Super stupid risk. Oh. Valencia. Hey Alice, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh, we just lost our Valencia in such a dumb move. We could have switched out to our Flareon. It was our recent Articuno legendary catch. That was so dumb. Completely unnecessary. Hope you're doing well, Alice. We've actually been doing quite good up to this point. Kinda sucks. Damn, that was so silly. Phew, that was hot. Sweat's erupting from me. That's a little gross. Is Alice Rose still alive? Yes. Yes. Here, let's take a look at our team. We haven't lost any Pokemon since the last stream, except for just right now when we lost Valencia, which really sucks because that is our Fly user, our Strength user. It's been with us for a very long time. But we have Alice Rose at level 43. Still rocking on the team, and a crazy good contender, like 141 attack. Insane. Still with Cut, Crab Hammer, Cut, Water Spout, and Aerial Ace, and we just learned Crab Hammer, replacing Muddy Water, which is actually Kingler's signature move. So that kind of sucks. I think we have to fly back. And I don't think we can take on... We can't access the PC, can we? Yeah. And we can't head back to... Can we head back to Kanto? I know normally you wouldn't use a Pokemon's... No, you can't. Normally you wouldn't use a Pokemon's HM ability if it was dead. Ah, damn it. Yeah, we can't head back. So instead of having grabbing another Pokemon on our team and having somebody replace Valencia and earn that experience, we're kind of stuck, which really sucks. Damn. Is Ari alive? No, unfortunately we lost Ari the same episode that we caught Ari. Hitorama, dude, thank you so much. Thank you for subscribing for 2 months, continuing that subscription. That really means so much. Hopefully the animation worked there. The alert, because I've been having some issues with it. Thank you. I think it's just going to take a few seconds to update here, but I think that brings us to our goal. It usually takes a while to update just on my side, but I think that brings us to our goal of 35 subscribers, or 35 sub points rather. Let's see, it'll just take a few seconds here, but if it does, that means I'm submitting tonight for approval our brand new Super Mario World themed emote for all of our Tier 1 subscribers. Thank you so much again for the support and for generally just being super awesome and hanging out in the streams on the regular. Alice, we did get to, are we going to have a chance to catch more Pokemon? Absolutely. We actually just caught a few new ones. Right now, though, we just beat, I think a re-up does count as a point, by the way, Hitorama. I think it does, it just takes a little bit of time to update. But also, in answer to Alice, yeah, we are going to catch more Pokemon. We just beat Blaine in Cinnabar Island. We started the stream off by taking on Pokemon Mansion to find the key to unlock the gym. We got our 7th badge, and then Bill from Cerulean City showed up and said he needed a favor. Can you come to these different islands, 1 island, 2 island, and 3 island? I need to help my friend who is building a PC system there. Their PC system is down. So we were able to catch a whole bunch of new Pokemon in this area, and we were only like a third through this area, which is nice. And the only problem is we actually can't access the PC yet. So we have caught a few new Pokemon. A Diglett named Rihanna. A handful of them. But yeah, definitely we're gonna have another handful of Pokemon that we're gonna catch. We were just at the volcano, Mount Ember, and this area that we're in is actually just added bonus content. Normally like you go from Cinnabar Island, you surf north, and then you go back to Pallet Town to loop around, and then you take on Giovanni in the 8th gym. But not the case here. The Fire Red, Leaf Green remakes decided to add some extra bonus content. Nice. Redeeming a name a character from Alice Rose. The next Pokemon that we catch is going to be named Claire, named after your girlfriend. Perfect. Will do. But Ari, unfortunately, Ari is no longer with us, but we were able to actually get the old Amber from Pewter City and return to Cinnabar Island and use the Pokemon Lab to revive the fossil. And normally old Amber gives you Aerodactyl, and we got ourselves a Hoot Hoot, which is our 2nd Hoot Hoot. And we also got a level 5 Pidgeot in place of Omastar. We got the Helix fossil in Mount Moon, and finally we were able to revive it into what would be Omastar, but we got Pidgeot. So Pidgeot is probably going to be the next viable replacement for Ari, for our flying type, which is nice. But not so nice losing Valencia after all that time. Valencia's been with us since probably the longest, I think. Longer than Golem. At least on the current team. Yeah, see, I knew I didn't take on that battle yet. So yeah, we're gonna... If you're not, like, obviously, if you've never played this game before, you probably don't remember this, because this is not in the Pokemon Red and Blue versions. But it would be really cool to see somebody hack the original games and add this location into it. That'd be kind of fun. Can't escape. No. Whew. Way too close. We've had a lot of close calls, but not having this happen today. There we go. Gonna do some healing. Yeah, we need Alice Rose for the Elite Four. We really do. We also needed Gardevoir, Valencia. It's okay. Oh, that's what it was. There was a matchup in the rock smash the rock that we smashed. I get it. I was like, why did we just have a random encounter? But I get it. I understand what happened earlier. So this is Kindle Road. We already caught a Pokemon here. But like I said, we're not going to be able to access a PC until Bill fixes the PC system here. Wow, a wild Snorlax. Nice reference to Panda. And we just got Rock Smash in the Ember Spa on the way to the volcano. And Mount Ember is actually where we're going to be finding Moltres. We already caught an encounter in Mount Ember, but we have to go back and encounter our 3rd legendary bird. In this run, our Articuno in Seafoam Islands was randomized as Flareon, who we're using on the team. to Alice Rose as well. And our Zapdos, at the end of the last part, we went to the power plant, and our Zapdos was ended up just being a Slowpoke with a terrible moveset, actually. In fact, Flareon's moveset was pretty bad too. We had to buy Psybeam, Sacred Fire, and Blast Burn from Celadon City. Yeah, I think the re-up definitely counts, Itorama. It's just like taking a while to upload here, but like I said, I'm going to be submitting the new emote for approval very soon. Thanks for continuing the subscription. Also, thank you to Moosebones and Philip J. Phrygian for continuing your subscriptions as well. So we have to head all the way back here. We're fully healed. Now this is Mount Ember, would have been the new area. We already caught a Pokemon here. And yes, we are going to use Gardevoir's Strength just for this area. In fact, I'm just going to switch Gardevoir to the back so that we don't use Gardevoir in battle. Ooh. Noctowl. Berry Juice. Good healing item in general for a Pokemon to be holding. Okay, that must be where we escape. And perhaps there's an item here. Cherry Berry. That's going to heal paralysis. That's fine. Oh wow, crazy. Henny is not the one we need out here. Nice. Cool. Okay, so is this going to be a new area as well? No, it still counts as Mount Ember. Oh. How appropriate to find a Ponyta on a volcano here. Whew. Might have to take a hit from that black bomb. Oh wow, Registeel, Jesus. This game likes to give us a Pokemon, and then after it's taken away from us, it likes to serve us lots of wild versions or trainer versions. It's like, remember this? Well. Black Flute should make Pokemon less likely to appear. Nope. Doesn't seem to be effective. Nice Clefairy in the cave, just like in Mount Moon. Very suiting. The lore continues to build. Ooh. Nice. I'll take this experience. Thank you very much. Oh, no, 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 no. Hold on. Nice. It's taken a lot. We really need a lot of experience to actually gain like a new level. Now that our Pokemon are at the level that they're at. Still Mount Ember, just the outer section. Okay, cool. The upper section, rather. PP up? Definitely. Definitely, definitely. We haven't seen any of these the entire run. So this is going to boost, it's going to slightly raise the max PP of a selected move. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're definitely blast burning for sure. That's going to bring it to 6 or 7. I kind of want to see, double check. Chair to confuse with Claire. Nice, nice. Thank you. Thank you, Idarama, for redeeming name a character. The next Pokemon we catch is Claire. The next Pokemon we catch is Chair. The next Pokemon we catch is Khmer. The next Pokemon we catch is Kazare. Herb Kazairs. Okay, go to here, and then go to here, and then go to here. Six is all it did. Okay. PP up just gives you 1. That's fine. That is fine. What's here? Super Potion. So the next encounter we're actually going to run into is going to be our Moltres. Our legendary encounter, so I'm excited for that. Ah. Yes, Flareon has suction cups, so I can't swap Flareon out mid-battle. Did you see that right? Absolutely, you did. Yeah, I can't. Typically, there's a Machop found in the Rock Smash Rocks in this seed, but I can't switch out to any Pokemon as Flareon unless it's like the opponent's. Unless it's a situation where the opponent is sending out a new Pokemon and the game just asks me if I want to switch Pokemon. So you can only do it like after a Pokemon's fainted. You can't mid encounter or mid battle. Kind of dumb. But that's, you know, that's what the randomizer does for you, and that's, like I said, that was our Articuno. Oh, wow. And we did have a Hitmonlee, which was one of our Snorlax encounters. Our other Snorlax encounter to the west of Celadon City ended up being a Pichu. We traded Hitmonlee for a Lombre and then evolved it into a Ludicolo. He didn't have great moves. And Ludicolo is a better fit for the team in the PC right now. Plus, it's the only in-game trade we were able to do. If we come across a Rattata, we can actually trade it for Regirock, which is kind of cool. There's a few in-game trades we've come across, but we just didn't have them until that. Oh my god. Totally not worth it. I hate the X items. They're just pointless. Just a waste of a turn. Ember. So we're going to have to teach a Pokemon Fly and Strength as soon as we get out of here and have access to a PC. Here we go. Here's Claire. Let's see what it's going to be. We also have an extra Master Ball that we picked up in Pokemon Mansion at the beginning of the stream. Here we go. Tangala. Nice. So, we've actually got a Grass, a Water, and a Fire-type Pokemon for all 3 of our legendary birds. Tangala, Slowpoke, and Flareon. And with this catch, we will make it a full 3 legendary Pokemon, which is awesome. legendary Tangala. I'm gonna use it. I'm just gonna use one of the Master Balls here. It's level 50. Don't want to risk dying. And we got an extra one, so let's go for it. So here we go. Tangala. Thank you again, Alice Rose 1221, for the redeem for name a character. Tangala, vine Pokemon. The whole body is swathed with wide vines that are similar to seaweed. The vines sway as it walks. And Claire. Claire the Tangala. Our Moltres. Nice. So yes, we caught an encounter in Mount Ember already, but I always add a caveat to the rules and allow myself to capture static and legendary Pokemon. The next Pokemon is going to be named Chair. Thank you, Itarama. The next encounter that we find, and it'll be soon. So let's actually just fly here. We've now explored all of one island. We can heal here, but we can't. Again, this PC's not going to work, right? Yeah. Still. So, we've been given a quest. We have to go deliver a Meteorite to the leader of the game corner on 2 Island. So that's where we need to go next. All aboard the Sea Gallop High Speed 2. Nice. 2 Island, alright. Brand new area right here, 2 Island. Danger, fast current, fishing and surfing prohibited. Ah, cool. Cool, so we're not going to be able to get an encounter in that water. There's an old woman who lives in a cottage out on the Cape. She gives the eye to Pokemon. It's a bit unnerving. Does this work now? Nope, still aren't available. Have you visited the game corner already? On 2 Island? It's no good to go alone. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Not many people live on 2 Island. There's this old lady who lives out on the Cape. She's been there since I don't know when. Cool. Boone Island for 2. I'm the Pokemon move maniac. I know every single move that Pokemon learned growing up. I'm also a mushroom maniac. Hell yeah. Psychedelics. Bring me 2 mini mushrooms, or tiny mushrooms, or 1 big mushroom. If you do that for me, I'll teach a move to your Pokemon. If your Pokemon need to learn a move, I need a mushroom or 2. Okay, cool. We unfortunately haven't found any of those. Boing Boing, have you tried the jumping game? The Pokemon you can enter. Some go boing, and some go boing. Did you know that? I don't know what you're talking about. So again, we do have Valencia on the team, but it is an unusable Pokemon besides just the HMs that we need here. The shards are pointless as well. The shards are items along with Shoal Salt, and the Shoal Shell that you can only really use if you trade them to Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. And they're not worth money, so I'm just going to toss it. And I'm going to do the same with our Shoal Salt. That fellow there, he moved here from Celadon City. He started up a shop with his younger brother. You have to wonder if he knew what he was getting into. Oh, hello, welcome to my shop. We've only opened up recently, our merchandise is limited, but I hope we can serve your needs. Great ball and fresh water. Sure. Let's get 7 Great Balls. And fresh water, I'll take them. 15. Always down for some healing items. Cape Brink. Okay, cool. Here's a new area, and this is where we're going to find Chair. Let's go. Oh, hell yes. Zangoose. Now that's a Pokemon for the team. Definitely, definitely. Nice, that's a really good addition. It's a normal type. We do have a bunch of normal type HMs, and maybe it can learn. We do have Silk Scarf as well. I think Zangoose is normal type, right? Or am I totally mistaken? It's too bad we can't evolve Tangala in this generation into Tangrowth. That'd be kind of cool. Tangrowth was introduced in Diamond and Pearl. Let's go with an Ultra Ball. Nice. There we go. Easy, easy. Zangoose's data was added to the Pokedex. Give a nickname? Absolutely. And in honor of Itarama, and for your Name a Character redeem, we're naming Zangoose Chair. Chair the Zangoose. Oh, here's the cape. Yeah, Cape Brink. I perfected the ultimate move of its type, but will no one take it for future use? You. That Ampharos. No, I was just mistaken. So unfortunately, we don't have any fully evolved. If we had our starter still on the team, Viley the Sceptile, we would actually be able to learn our best move, which would be a randomized move from this woman. She only teaches like a special move or like a specialty move to a fully evolved starter Pokemon. So there's that. Ah! Don't sneeze. I just have such an overwhelming need to sneeze. Oh my god, wow, ditto. But it won't have transform because its moves are random. Just gonna quickly... Okay, so now that we've done that, I think the only thing we can do, because we can't actually catch... It looks like we can't catch a Pokemon here in this area. We have to just go to the game corner. Yeah. Now, where's Lostel gotten to today? She always brings me lunch every day right about now. Literally, a little girl named Lostel who gets lost. Like, really smart writing here. Lostel. You there? Are you a friend of Lostel's? Have you seen Lostel around? I don't know where she might be. She should have been here long ago. Losto. Losto. Oh, what is this, game corner? How much sadder can this get? Those clowns, they said they'd be waiting on the island, so where are they? Hey you, is this the only 3 island around here? Try waking up before you crawl out of bed, punk. This is 2 island. Move it, get your filthy motorbike out of my place. Oh, gotcha. These islands are confusing. Would you look at that? That punk scuffed up my floor. I'm begging you, you have to go to 3 Island. If anything were to happen to my Lostel, my place is the house with the red roof on 3 Island. Cool. Alright, so it's going to send us on another fetch quest. I'm just going to do this all again, sorry. Okay, cool. That's the quest. I don't think we can actually give the Meteorite to him until we do this this quest here, so there's that. So I think what we have to do now is head to 3 Island. Is this 3 Island or 1? No, it's 1. You have to go back to 1 to get to 3. That's dumb. Hey, lady, fork over some spending money. Ah, who are you? I'll call the police. We're the Kanto Rider Federation. My bike's wimpy, so I have to make exhaust noises myself. Oh my god. 3 aisle port. Oh, yes, we can. No, we can't. Okay, so close. Almost had an encounter there. If anyone, again, wants to name another Pokemon, by all means, now's the time. Can we get... Is there wild Pokemon here in 3 aisle path? You can redeem those 420 Moonstones if you have a name. How's it going? What am I doing here, you ask? Why, I'm prospecting for gold. When I strike it rich, I'm buying a house in Kanto. Okay, there doesn't look like there's any engineers. Or any, engineer. Why did I say engineers? What a weird brain glitch. It doesn't look like there's any encounters. I guess engineers is like encounters. What the hell? Ooh, Michelle. Losto. Yes. Losto's the next Pokemon. Perfect. Next encounter. From this day on, this island belongs to us. Thank you for that redeem, Michelle. And welcome home. Rare rocks and gems are displayed. Oh, this is Lost L's house, and the guy that owns the game corner. This is where he lives. It's impossible to surf between the islands around these parts. These tides are way too fast and treacherous. Hey, did you hear the news? The PC network can now link with PCs in Kanto. I don't know how they came about it, but it's fantastic. Perfect. Okay. So now it's finally working. I'm glad they let us switch this out because I do want some experience for our other Pokemon. So let's just take a quick look at all the Pokemon that we've caught so far in this this stream. So we caught on one island, we caught a Dratini, and the Dratini is a legendary dragon type. There's not a lot of dragon types. I think there's maybe 6 dragon types total in all 3 gens, maybe 7. It's possible. So this is Beyonce, named by Henny Blank. It's holding the blue shard, which is a useless item. Swarm ups bug moves in a pinch. And it has Dragon Claw, Sludge, Outrage, and Dragon Breath. Those are some crazy good moves. That is fantastic if we decide to bring Beyonce on the team and evolve it into Dragonite. We also have Dragon Fang to boost it. In fact, I'm actually going to do that right now. Just to get it ready, because yeah, we don't need the blue shard. I'm just gonna toss it. But we have 6 Dragon Fangs, or 5 Dragon Fangs, an item to be held by a Pokemon, a hardened Sharp Fang that boosts the power of Dragon type moves. So now we're gonna give Dratini. Dratini already has stab, 3 stab bonuses from the 3 Dragon moves, but then Dragon Fang is gonna multiply that by 1.2 times. Which is pretty awesome. Yeah, so we have 3.5 full teams back up on top of our team, so that's pretty good. We're doing quite well with the Nuzlocke right now. Rihanna the Diglett was our underwater, a water encounter in Kindle Road. Sassy nature. That's pretty funny. It has pickup. And Earthquake, Bone Rush, Mud Sport, and Dig. Those are some crazy moves as well. Both of them have like insane movesets. That's really cool. We don't have a move or an item like Soft Sand that's going to boost ground type moves, but that's fine. Those are all stab moves. And then we've got Claire the Tangala, which is normally our Moltres encounter, named by Alice Rose 1221. No items. It's got Lightning Rod, which draws electric moves. Crazy good defense. Petal Dance and Frenzy Plant. Solar Beam and Leech Seed. Holy crap. Again, great moves. But our Slowpoke, which was our Zapdos, doesn't have great moves. And neither did our Flareon. We did have to buy TMs and do some move manipulation there. And then Chair. We've got Claire and Chair. Chair the Zangoose, named by Idarama. Relaxed Nature met in Cape Brink. It's got Illuminate, which increases encounter rates, not really needed. Morning Sun to heal, Horn Attack, Refresh to also heal. Interesting. And Recycled. Oh, those are some good moves. Not a lot of attack moves, but some good, like, strat moves for sure. So yeah, we have some good good choices. We're doing okay. We're gonna have to, of course, deposit. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to deposit Valencia into the death box. First and only Pokemon we lost this episode. In the last part, we lost our Grumpig, our starter Sceptile, Ari the Swellow, and J-Dog the Camerupt. But so far, it's really nice that we've only lost one. We've actually not had a single part or a single stream where we've only lost one Pokemon. Who can we choose? I mean, we have to add someone to the team. We do have a level 41 Kangaskhan, but I'm not sure if Kangaskhan's the way to go. Huh. Something's telling me to bring Pidgeot on the team. We don't have a flying type. We can give it Sharp Beak, and we can also give it the Lucky Egg to raise pretty quickly. You know what? I think what I'm gonna do... Oh, but I don't want to do that because... So it's between Beyonce, Rihanna, and Comrade Bob. I don't think I'd ever say that sentence in my life out loud, like that combination of words. It's between Beyonce, Rihanna, and Comrade Bob. Because Rihanna has a really good moveset as well. No, you know what? Let's do it. Let's roll with Beyonce. Again, not a sentence I said that I think that I would ever have thought I'd say on a live stream. I think that's it. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna then do this. Oh, it's actually easier to move items on the PC. Ampharos or Phosphorus has Lucky Egg. It's the only Lucky Egg we have, so we're gonna give that to Beyonce for now. Yeah, you know what? I will take the Mystic Water from our Slowdos and give it to Ampharos, only because Ampharos does have Surf, and it will boost Surf, so that's fine. And we already have Stab for the electric moves. And then the key here is also to switch train with Beyonce and get that extra experience, and hopefully not have a situation where we're kind of locked in. Are you the boss? Go back to Kanto right now. Ha! I just got here, pal. What's with the hostile attitude? It's mighty cold of you. Your gang of followers has been raising havoc on our bikes. Do you have any idea how much trouble they've caused us on the island? No, man, I don't get it at all. Look at this place. What do you do for entertainment? You ought to be thanking us for livening up this sleepy village. But hey, if you insist, you can try making us leave. You cowards, you're so tough in a pack. You, what are you staring at? Don't you know it's not polite? You want to make something of it or what? Yep. I like your guts, but you'll be losing money to me. Ooh, Seeking. Fuck yeah, Seeking. Just 1 second here. Just gonna use the washroom really quickly. Okay, cool, cool. I'm back. It's only a few more battles here, and then I think we've cleared out the entire like bonus section in this game. Because like I said, they added a whole bunch of extra content. Hey, you should be able to see me again. Ooh. Hopefully this kills it. Ooh, that was lucky. That was very, very lucky. We could have totally died there. Very easily. Now you can. Nice. A little delay usually. Okay. Aw, man, don't you dare laugh. Aren't you from Kanto? You should be on our side. Biker Goon sent out electric sheep. Do bikers dream of electric sheep? I do believe they do. Thanks for the Pixel Bob Ross in the moon. Oh, whoa. Oh, it did kill it. Okay, cool. It didn't look like we did enough damage to it. Beyonce grew to level 18. What's the matter with you? Getting all hot like that? Totally uncool, man. That's literally what hot is. It's uncool. Stupid. Stupid. Do gong 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 gong. Got it. I'm gonna send out Henny again, of course, because we're strong. Strong against it. Dugong might have an ice move, though. Thank God it didn't. Ooh, not good. Thankfully, we're faster. It's a little dangerous because the trainer Pokemon that we're facing off are only about 7 to 10 levels lower, and it's very, very easy for a Pokemon to have the wrong move, like from our perspective, and kill, like one-hit KOS, and take advantage of like a super effectiveness that, like maybe Dugong knows a fire move. We don't know. It's very possible. Boss, I'm telling you, you got to do something about this kid. What are you, their friend or something? Then I guess they'll be battling me in their place. Oh my god. Super intimidating. He sends out this tiny little cute egg Pokemon. That's hilarious. Oh no. Please don't use a damaging move. 20 levels ahead. I should have switched. Whew. That's so close. That was so dumb. It says Beyonce was buffeted by the sandstorm. Now all I can think of is a Jimmy Buffett cover album by Beyonce. And no, the other way around. A Beyonce cover album performed by Jimmy Buffett. There you go. Lurk. It's on you. Yeah, we're gonna be totally fine because the sandstorm's not gonna hit us. Nice, and we got the stat boost. Ancient Power has a slight chance that it's going to boost all of our stats. And thankfully, we're boosted here and we can take out this Chansey. That's funny. Chansey and Togepi. That's a funny combo. for the intimidating biker to have. Chansee's normally fairy type in the newer games, but in this generation, it's just normal type. And rock moves are pretty effective against normal types. Yeah, go around hanging around with these hay seeds. Okay, cool, whatever. You're looking for Lost L? Lost L went off towards Bond Bridge a while ago. Me, I'm not lost. She's probably gone to the berry forest, I think. She picks berries there for making lunch. Thank you, those goons were nothing but trouble. Oh look, your Pokemon got hurt. Nice. Thanks for the full restore, we'll need that for the Elite Four. I'm going to train my Doduo in the Berry Forest. When it evolves, I'm going to play a game on 2 Island. Oh, there's actually a Pokemon here. Again, the Pokemon always reminds me of the drugstores from Earthbound, and Earthbound was the very first randomizer run that we did on the channel a couple months back. There's Ultra Balls here, definitely pick up a few. 8. I'm gonna need some Hyper Potions. We went through a ton of them. Let's do 15. And Max Repels, we don't have any. I want to buy 3. Revive is of course useless to us because we can't revive any Pokemon. When a Pokemon faints, they're completely dead. Papa keeps lying to me and won't let me go out and play. You must never ever go to the Berry Forest alone. Why? There are ghosts there. Three Island is actually the most populous of the islands here. Still, it could be less sleepy. But I wouldn't want to see goons like those bikers here again. I think we need to teach a Pokemon Fly, and we need to teach a Pokemon Strength. I didn't even consider that when we picked our next team member. Wow. Fly, I think, is more important, but we're going to need Strength later on, so let's go to TM. Oh, Beyonce can learn Fly. That's pretty good. Oh, wait a minute. So can Blue Merle. Hold on a second. Can our Flareon learn Strength? Yes, it can. Awesome. Okay. So Flareon has Double Team. We don't need that move. Okay, Flareon's our new Strength user. It does 80 damage. It's still pretty good. Blue Merle learns Strength. And yeah, we'll teach Fly to Beyonce. I don't want to teach it to Alice Rose because Alice Rose is already our cut user. Phosphorus already has Surf and Rock Smash, so... yeah. Gonna forget Sludge, because Fly is more useful. And Beyonce's pretty Fly. Hahaha. Oh, you're away from keyboard for the naming of Beyonce. Okay, cool, here. So we just caught, so basically once we beat Cinnabar Island, we got the badge, and then Bill showed up and was like, we have to go to these 3 islands. I need to run an errand. Do you want to help me? And basically, he's fixing the PC system here, and there's been a few little mini side quests. This is all additional content to the game, like additional bonus stuff that isn't in Pokemon Red and Blue. But the first encounter that we found through fishing was Beyonce, the Dratini. Its moveset is kind of silly, but we lost Valencia, the Gardevoir, unfortunately, so now Beyonce is our fly user, and it's a crazy good moveset, plus we also have Dragon Fang once we are trained up. Those 3 moves are going to be insanely useful in the Elite Four. So our goal here is just to evolve it into, to evolve Beyonce into a Dragonite. And then Rihanna was a Diglett that we were surfing and found a Diglett. And Diglett has Earthquake, Bone Rush, Mud Shot, and Dig, which are all like really, really good ground moves. Really good moveset. Ooh, Amulet Coin. Don't need it. It's just to make more money. And in my opinion, I think late game it's a little bit of a waste of a hold item. But in early game, if you can get Amulet Coin, it's fantastic because you can earn some really good cash from each battle. I bought this house because I wanted to live somewhere quiet. Today I think I'll go out fishing. Nice. It's useless. I can't make this spoon bend with my mind. Maybe I really don't have psychic powers. You know about a girl gym leader in Saffron City? Yeah. Don't talk to me about it. She killed my starter. Heard she's cool. Nope. Nope. Okay, Bond Bridge. Please be quiet when... quiet. Please be quiet. When crossing. When quassing. Now, we're going to be able to... this next Pokemon is going to be named Losto. So we'll be able to find another wild encounter here. Thank you, Michelle, for the name reading. Whatever Pokemon we encounter here. This is an item. Here we go. This is Losto. Nice. Very cool. We can get ourselves a Slacking, which is awesome. It's not going to have Truant. Truant usually makes Slacking a totally useless Pokemon because of the... like, it's a super crazy high attack and high defense Pokemon. But... basically, normally it's useless because it has the move Truant, which means that every other move, or every other turn, it'll ignore your commands. So really difficult to use. But hopefully we can catch this without it doing too much damage to us. It's got Constrict, which is a terrible move. But we have some really good TMs that are all normal types, which is awesome. Let's try for a Great Ball. Oh, nice. Honey, thank you for the name a character redeem. Lil Nas X, and then MF Doom all caps. Nice. Okay, so that'll be the next 2 encounters, and we're going to find a few more encounters here in this area, in this bonus, sort of bonus game area, I guess. Bonus content area, I think is what I meant to say. And I didn't mean to kill Slackoff at all. That was dumb. That was me ignoring what I was doing and looking at the chat. So I'm not accepting that as a viable mistake. Let's do this again. It probably won't be Slackoff. No, it won't. Okay, so this is going to be Losto. That's my mistake. We're not going to roll with Slacking. We'll roll with this. With Poochyena. Sorry, I screwed up. Instead of it's a floofer now. So. Lost to the floofs. Yeah, I saw a handful of people do like name my character in an RPG when they're playing like Dragon Warrior and stuff like that, so I figured it'd be a fun redeem. All of our Final Fantasy IX party members have all been named by the chat as well. And we actually have a party member named Lucky Tongue. Watch out here. Watch out. Come on. It's our first dark type, and we do have black glasses, so we can boost dark type moves. Nice. There we go. Poochie and his data was added to the Pokedex. This is Losto for Michelle. Losto. Who brought out the pooch stand, Losto? Right? Cool. Alright, so... so that's good. Hopefully we can switch out of this double battle. I want to do some switch training with Beyonce here, but it is dangerous. Wailord and Altaria. Oh. Altaria is Dragon type, which means we are weak against it. Losto! Phosphorus. Thank you, thank you. Okay, here we go. He's an Australian bro. Australian bro pooch. Ah. Ah, yes. What a waste of a move. Thunder Punch and Aerial Ace again. Aerial Ace is a nice move. It does, it's pretty much 100% accuracy, can't be avoided. Nice. That one-hit KO. And because Beyonce is holding the lucky egg, we're gonna level up a little quicker than we normally would. Nice. Done. Beyonce grew to level 20. So yeah, we can't catch any more Pokemon in this area, but the very next area we'll name the next Pokemon Lil Nas X. Oh no. Can't escape. What are you gonna use? Oh no. We're done. We're done. Bye, Beyonce. Goodbye. Apparently, for some reason, the RNG did not want to did not want to let us escape that one. Still can't escape. Holy crap. Well, that sucks. What do you do with in-game money? You can go to the department store and buy TMs. You can buy, that's how you buy your healing items. That's how you buy your items like Great Balls, Ultra Balls, that sort of thing. And you can also go to the game corner and sell it on City, turn it into coins, and there are like little gambling mini games. If there's like a slots game. Oh, that sucks. Big time, big time, big time. Well, there goes Beyonce. So we're gonna have to swap out to another Pokemon. That's totally fine. It happens. Lost our second one in the run, and unfortunately, this happens a lot more often when you're doing a Nuzlocke run. Obviously, with your new party members around this point of the game, because they're typically lower leveled. Most of the wild or the trainer Pokemon and wild Pokemon we're encountering are like 31 and up, so that's unfortunate. But we do have Losto. Let's just take a quick look at Losto. It's Dark type. We can give it the Dark glasses. It prevents attack reduction, which is nice. And look at that attack, 42. Perfect. It's got Bite, Super Fang, which guarantees always does 50% of the foe's current HP, and Feint Attack. It's actually decent. Well, that sucks because we now don't have a Dragon type on the team. I'm gonna do this really quick. I'm gonna move items. Take that lucky egg because we're gonna need it. And who do we take on the team? I was considering Claire, but we already have a grass type. We have a Grass Poison, so we actually have like slightly better type coverage. I think for type coverage, it makes sense to take Losto. And if not, the other option would be Pidgeot. But I think we're going to take Losto on the team with us right now. Now again, unfortunately we have to do the whole walk of shame thing and deposit Beyonce into the death box. Now that's 4 full teams of Pokemon that we've lost. But we almost have 4 to work with, so we're doing okay. Level 31, it's a decent level to start with. And once it gains in level a little more, we'll give it the black glasses. Losto! Dang. Gotta be careful here, because you never know what can happen. Oh look, it's Losto versus the OG Losto. We now don't have a Pokemon that can fly, again. Because we taught Fly to Beyonce, and now... goodbye. Sacred Fire, roast that beetle. Another big thanks to Itarama for helping us reach the goal of 25 subscribers to unlock our 3rd emote, and then helping us design the emote, and then helping us hit our 2nd goal of 35 subscribers, so now we're able to get a 4th emote for our Tier 1 subscribers. It means a lot, and thanks for hanging out in the stream on the regular. Yeah, hurt by poison. We gotta switch out. We gotta switch. Switch this up. Go Alice Rose. Ooh. Swinub. Should be able to take this one out as well, because it is ground and ice, and I think ground is weak against water. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Nice. You're raising some wonderful Pokemon. Cool. Oh, shut up. Gotta heal. Losto. Yay, Pokemon. Tuber Alexis sent out Rhyhorn. Oh my god. Not gonna be easy to deal with. Oh my god, this is what I mean. We had such ridiculous Pokemon with the gym leaders recently, and like that biker, the leader of the biker gang had a Togepi and a Chansey, and this little girl has a Groudon, which is essentially legendary. That's so funny. Tons of experience here we should get for Alice Rose. Let's see. Yeah, 1587, that's great. 45. Miltank, we'll switch up. Yeah, every Pokemon that this trainer has is like a total tank. And we got a sheep versus a cow right now in this battle, funnily enough. And nice. Miltank has the truant ability of slacking we were just talking about earlier in the stream. So every other move, or every other turn, it'll ignore your move, your command. Golbat. Done to punch him right in the mouth. Boom. What happens now? I take $136 and say bye. I can't swim without my float ring. Ekans. Poison powder missed. Good, good. Soif. Nice. Togetic, yeah. Now, again, Togetic is normally Fairy type. I think Fairy and Flying. And in this, it's normal. In the early gens. Yeah, let's send out Blue Merle. The Psybeam sound effect totally reminds me out of something from Link to the Past, like when you travel from Light World to Dark World. Totally sounds similar. Nice. Nice. Losto grew to level 32. Blue Merle grew to level 52. Fuck yeah. Nice. What? Losto's evolving. Oh shit. What's it gonna look like? Nice. Still pure dark type. And it now has the ability Torrent, ups water moves in a pinch. Interesting. It's kind of a strange ability to have. The salty tang of the sea tickles my heart. Okay. Dragonair. Just to add insult to injury, as we just lost our Beyonce. It's like, this is what you could have had. It's gonna send out a Wurmple, oh my god. But still, Bug is actually strong against Dark, so it's not a good idea for me to stay out. Done. Berry Forest ahead. Okay, so this is where we're going to catch Lil Nas X in the Berry Forest. Berries in the back. What do we got? It better be a horse. Would have been cool. Muck. Alright. We don't have a Muck. We don't have any pure poison types. I'm done with a Muck. I think Grimer and Muck are Pokemon Blue exclusive Pokemon, so I don't remember ever having a Grimer or a Muck on my team, like as I played through the original games as a kid. Let's see. Ooh, so close. Poison Tail. Oh. Easy there. Try one more. Nope, we're healing now. Can we catch this? Yes, there we go. Muck's data was added to the Pokedex. Unfortunately, we only get Pokedex entries here when you catch a Pokemon if they're from the original first generation. But Muck, sludge Pokemon, thickly covered in a filthy, vile sludge. It's so toxic even its footprints contain poison. Here we go. Lil Nas X. This one's for Henny Blank. Thank you so much for the name and character redeem. Lil Nas X was transferred to Bill's PC in Buddies. And our next encounter in the next new area, which actually I think is going to be the route north of Cinnabar, will be MF Doom. Oh, there's an item. Right. Experience share. Oh, that's amazing. Yes. It's not an experience all, but that's a fantastic item to have. We unfortunately haven't been able to get it because we haven't caught enough Pokemon. Normally you get experience share from one of Professor Oak's aides when you catch a certain amount of Pokemon. Item to be held by a Pokemon. The holder gets a share of experience without having to battle. That one's really cool. Okay, we're not going to use it at the moment, but that's a great item to find on the ground. Ether, thank you. Also useful. Lemonade. Oh. Insult to injury. We could have given the lemonade to Beyonce. Damn. Too late. We do have to use it to heal, so let's give it to Blue Once instead. Elite. Oh no! That was the dumbest thing ever. That's not happening. I'm not allowing that to happen. I'm running. Where am I? Ooh, what's going on? What am I doing? What am I doing? That was so dumb. Let's just run. Let's just get out of here. Mewtwo's just chilling in this like berry forest. Come on. Get me out of here. There's also a Mewtwo in Safari Zone. Direct hit. Nope, hold on a second. Getting rid of this item. I hate these items, they're so dumb. They just take up space in our inventory for no reason. I'm actually gonna just do this really quick. I'm not gonna use the max repel, but I'm just gonna use this black flute. We're almost there. Yeah, direct hit to the inventory, exactly. There's just like, there are moves that do exactly what direct hit does. Moo Milk. That's good. Good healing item. And Great Ball. Cool. Max Revive, we have to toss that too, because same thing. Can't really use it. I mean, we could sell it, but we don't really need in-game money at the moment. Another dark type Pokédog, Poképoocher. Oh, this is where we just were. Oh, I see. If we go down this way. I gotcha. We can do some surfing here in the berry forest. Oh my god, what a waste. All those X moves, they're just completely pointless. Beware of wild berry-loving Pokemon. Okay. Just gonna cut all these trees. Watch, this is gonna be like, after all this is gonna be like a X special or something stupid like that. So all the field items are shuffled around, but you never know what you're gonna get. You don't always get lucky with a Master Ball. Fresh water. It's a healing item, it's not terrible. And we're gonna have to take on a battle here as well, I think, so let me just quickly use one of the fresh waters. Heal everybody up. Yeah, everyone's okay right now, let's do this. It's Lostel. Oh, please help, a scary Pokemon appeared there a while ago. It kept scaring. It made Lostel scared. I'm too scared to move. But you want to go home. Oh, here it comes again. No, go away. It's scaring me. It's a ghost. That dude wasn't lying in 3 Island. It's a Magmar. Nice. Now, this is sort of an event Pokemon, kind of like the Marowak in Pokemon Tower. We do already have a Magmar, so it wouldn't count as a Pokemon we can catch anyways. But it sort of acts like the Marowak, and the Marowak is actually not a Pokemon that you actually can catch, you just have to fight it. That's why I call it an event Pokemon. Because it's just basically an event that happens to push the story forward, right? Okay. That was so scary, thank you. Lostel came to pick some berries, you can have this. Yeah, Papa Berry. I'm not sure what that does. What's your name? Lostel's scared. So can I go with you to Daddy's house? Okay, let's go home. Thankfully, we don't have to actually walk back. So you rescued Lostel. How can I thank you? Daddy didn't know you were scared. It's okay. I got to be friends with 3 Up Moon. What's that? You're saying this is for me? How did you know that I love rare rocks and gems? You sure know how to make a guy happy. So we hand over the Meteorite. This is from Bill, I see. You have to thank him for me. You know, you've been fantastic. I want you to have this. A Moonstone. Nice. We already have one, so that's 2 Moonstones. Can't really utilize them at the moment. Also, this music is totally reminiscent of the Bubble Bobble music, if you've ever played Bubble Bobble on NES. We do a regular series called Whim of the Wheel, where I spin a wheel, a roulette wheel, and it gives us, serves us one of 15 NES puzzle and arcade games, and Bubble Bobble is one of them. I used to play it as a kid, and whatever game that I get, I have to beat my own personal best or high score. And you can tune into those on YouTube. There's a playlist of Whim of the Wheel, but I usually do them throughout the week. You can catch me on Twitch practicing my high scores, basically. Now, Lil Nas X, let's take a look. Poison type. Flash Fire powers up if hit by fire, so the same ability as our Slowpoke. With Poison Sting, Smog, Poison Tail, and Toxic. It's alright. It's kind of like Rihanna, the Diglett, with all ground moves, all Poison type moves. And I think that means we can head back. Pretty sure. We can head back with Bill to Kanto and continue on. I do want to teach Fly to someone though, because we no longer have Beyonce on the team. And ooh, yes. Absolutely going to teach Fly to Losto. It's great that we can learn it. So we're going to be flying around on the dog. Never-ending story style. Definitely replacing Mind Reader. Nice. Whoa, who brought out the fly stand? Losto. I think it's going to take us back to one island. Just 1 second here. How do I... okay. Of course. Computer problems. Cool, it's finally done. Oh hey, 3-Up Moon. What kept you so long? Been out having a good time? We got it done. The PCs are up and running. The job went incredibly quick. Bill is one amazing guy. No, there was almost nothing left for me to do. Chelio, I have to hand it to you. You learned a lot. Oh, really? Well, there you have it. I'm finished with the job. We should head back to Kanto. Chelio, I'll be seeing you soon. 3-Up Moon, I'm really sorry that we sent you off alone today. I promise I will show you around these islands sometime. It won't ever happen. Wasn't that a long cruise? My buddy Chelio seemed to enjoy your company. I'm sure he'd welcome you if you were to visit him again. If you have a tri-pass, you can always take the ferry there from Vermilion Port. So now we can go where SSN was and basically head to 1, 2, and 3 Island anytime we want. It also means, I think, that if we go back, that we're going to have the ability to check out that Treasure Island, because there is one unexplored area in those islands that we haven't checked out yet. Thanks for waiting, blah blah blah. So yeah, we lost 2 Pokemon this run so far. And just because we can get the encounter right now, let's get that MF Doom encounter. We're now on Route 21. We haven't gotten an encounter here. And if we go north, we're actually going to hit Pallet Town. So we're going to do a full loop around the map here. Okay, our first encounter, Azumarill. Perfect candidate for MF Doom. Great choice. Never seen an Azumarill yet. It's normally Water Fairy type in the newer generations. But it is just pure Water type in this. And obviously Marill is the pre-evolution. I always really liked Marill's evolution. I was talking about, or Marill's design. I was talking about how when I was a kid, about 9 or 10, for my either 9th or 10th birthday, I went with all my cousins and friends as a kid to the theaters to see the first Pokemon movie. And it was right before Pokemon Gold and Silver came out. Just really hype moment. I was talking about this earlier in the stream. Marill, the movie was when they first introduced Marill, basically. Interesting. interesting. It knocked off our lucky egg. I don't think that's permanent. It's just for the battle. But yeah, I remember Meryl was actually kind of known by us and a bunch of people as Peekaboo, because the image of Meryl was leaked and it looked like a blue version of Pikachu, just with slightly different design. So, Azumarill. MF Doom. Thank you, Henny Blanket, again, for the nickname. And let's go take a look at Azumarill here before we just finish off the stream. I'm gonna continue. We'll continue at Route 21 in the next stream. I'm also gonna take a look and see who is online and who we can raid. If you're not following me already, we're only 16 followers away from hitting 300 followers, and once I hit 300 followers, I'm gonna be playing Wario Land 1, 2, and 3 on stream. I play a ton of RPGs, randomizer versions of games like Super Mario Bros. 3, 1, 2, Super Mario World. I do Link to the Past randomizer, Pokemon randomizer. Plus we do streams every single day, so from 1 p.m. Pacific onward, you can always catch me here on Twitch. If you can't catch me live for whatever reason, you can always catch me on YouTube, and if you're watching on YouTube, thank you. Click that subscribe button, and then you can watch every part of every playthrough. I also want to say thank you again to Itarama for helping us hit our goal of 35 subscribers. And now I'm going to be, when I get off here, I'm going to be 100%, we'll be submitting for approval our brand new Super Mario World emote. Falcor! Oh, nice. Thank you so much for the character redeem. Alright, so the next encounter we're going to find is going to be named Biggie. Thanks for all the music references here, too. And hydrate, absolutely. Thank you, thank you. I'm just waiting for my page to load as well to see who's online and what people are playing. I appreciate that, Henny. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for to everybody. Thanks for everyone who shows up to the streams on the regular. Thanks to everyone that was naming all of our Pokemon today. Itarama, Alice Rose, Michelle Butterfield, Henny Blank. I really appreciate it. What are people playing? Interesting. Ah. You know what? I'm gonna just totally... I'm gonna just see who's playing Pokemon Leaf Green right now and see if we can't raid another person doing a challenge, and raid someone at random, someone that we've never raided before. I think let's raid. Oh, there's a whole bunch of people doing like ultra hard mode challenges. I'm not sure I want to do that. Let's raid our good friend Moosebones. He's running a Monster Rancher like battle league, and if you're into Pokemon, you might be into the Monster Rancher games. They take a little more. There's a little more strategy and a little more technicality to how the battles work. They're 1v1 battles, but Nash is a really awesome streamer, old roommate of mine, and he streams early arcade, like early 3D era arcade games, PlayStation 1 arcade games, early PC arcade games. And also like does Nuzlocke challenges like we're doing, but in Digimon World 2, and he does interesting like Monster Rancher 1v1 matches with other streamers. Really sweet game. If you've never gotten a chance to play Monster Rancher, a lot of people's perception of Monster Rancher is the anime that was brought here that is just god-awful. And you can also join Nash and his friends doing like a drinking game and watching the anime, the Monster Rancher anime. But go give Moosebones a follow if you can. He streams a lot. He's got a regular like schedule going on. Oh, Ilya Druk is playing Majora's Mask. Nice. But yeah, Monster Rancher. If you don't know Moosebones, definitely go check him out. I'm actually just gonna do a quick shout out here. Stick around. You'll earn more Moonstones that way as well, and then you can name characters. You can add game to our viewer request queue. And you can do all sorts of stuff with the Moonstones soon. So thanks again, everyone. I will see you in the next part, and have an awesome Wednesday.